Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to another day of streaming. Today I'm gonna stream for the first time Space Punks. I have played some to make my What the Struck is video for the game, but I still haven't streamed it, so it's a first in terms of streaming for me with this game. I hope you enjoy my stream. I hope you enjoy the game as much as I do. It's a fun game, don't expect too much, it's in early access, but from what I've seen, it can keep people busy for a while. Especially if they want to try playing with every hero, and since the gear is not class specific, you can get some high level items on one hero and then switch heroes and use those on the other hero. Obviously you still have to level up each hero separately, so there's still gonna be some grinding to be done, but maybe going to high level missions would provide some boosting if you do co-op. I need to test it. And Abercomp, welcome back. I'm glad to hear that you like games that you've never heard of being shown on my stream. Make sure to check my YouTube channel for games you haven't heard. Few days ago I uploaded a video for upcoming looters for the second half of July, and I will be doing that monthly. Every month I will be making a list or two lists depending how many games there are that are upcoming. This game didn't make the list because I found out about I remembered about this game after I made my list of games, upcoming games for this month, but that's not a problem. I've never tried Heist. I'm wondering if I should do Heist. Let's just focus on my campaign. Campaign is the best way to get that fame. And my campaign is here right now. But yeah, if anyone wants to co-op, let me know. We can team up, grind together. It's a Sunday, so perfect time to grind. Visuals look a lot like core punk. Well, yeah, it's your typical sci-fi, cyberpunk type of visual. I like that. One thing I don't like is they are hard. They're trying very hard to pull in the Fortnite generation, the youngsters for this game. They're using a lot of visuals like the font, this loading font, the Fortnite font, which makes me want to vomit when I see it. And then there's other things. I'm gonna show you later in the items how the items have those spikes on the side, the same way Fortnite stuff has it.
We are not sure where exactly they are.
Whenever I see similarities to Fortnite, it makes me want to vomit in a game, because it feels like someone is trying to pull the Fortnite kids into their game when something like this exists.
I've seen worse.
Oh, I forgot to change my weapon. Shit. Okay. I wanted to use my railgun. I forgot. Let me know if the volume is nice, if you can hear the game and me. If the game is too quiet, I can increase the volume. If the game is too loud, I can reduce it.
What? More of them?
But the game is pretty fun. My character, this one, is some sort of alien, like a grasshopper, yeah. You see, I'm gonna show you. It's an android actually, I think. Or something. It's called B.O.B. I think dot again.
That almost
Bob, but B-O-B. So Bob here. Is it an alien? Is it an android? All characters have backgrounds. This guy is kind of like the summoner. He has a turret, which eventually you can make mobile with upgrades. He also has a drone.
Eradicated.
And every hero has a melee weapon, SWAT, and a ranged weapon SWAT. And you can decide which types of weapons you want to equip on those. So my objective was here. Yeah, boink boink. And it has charges. This guy's mobility skill is on charges.
Mediocre. Go away.
3 charges, meaning you can do 3 consecutive jumps if you have full charges.
Fools. Oh my! I prefer not to be hit. What? More of them? Is this all?
I think my game volume needs to be increased a little, because I'm barely hearing it myself.
Finished.
I'm gonna increase it in a moment.
And here's another.
Oh, and you don't have to open chests, you can just shoot at them. If you're from afar and you see a chest, you can just shoot at the chest to open it.
I suppose this is it then.
Where is that damn hive? It's so far away, on the other end of the map.
Is it too late to give up?
But the game is very fluid in terms of controls and how it feels when you play it. It's simple, you don't have too many buttons to press. 4 skills, left click, right click, dodge. But it feels right this way.
Is it too late to give up?
Decent. Well done.
What is it? Just more to carry.
One more hive is left. Where could it be?
How many more are there?
It's not telling me where to go now for the next hive. So how will I know where to go? Shohei is back, Ohio Shohei. Actually, it's not Ohio yet, I guess. But yeah, good evening to you. How's it going? So where the hell is that last hive? Since there is no big map yet.
Guess I can retire early.
You're stopping hi to say what's up. How was what's up? Chisu or something like that? I always hear characters saying sup and saying something like Chisu or Chise or whatever, something with ch or j or whatever. in anime. How do you say sup in Japanese?
Just more to carry.
Like the abbreviation, the short sup.
Calm down. Calm.
Because I keep hearing characters in anime saying something like Jisa, Chisa, or Chisu, Jisu. I'm not sure how. It's like something similar to that. I'm super mispronouncing it most likely. And it always gets translated like sup.
Perfect. That's all for now. You can now return.
Okay, we can go back to the town.
Go away.
I'm gonna switch to railgun because I prefer the railgun over this electric gun, but the electric gun is not bad at all. It's a little bit weaker on elites. Thankfully on this map I didn't have to fight elites and champions. The railgun is much better versus elites and champs. You have better range with the railgun. The crits are monstrous with the railgun, especially if you get one with increased crit multiplier roll on it.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Choshiha, it's shorter than that. I'm gonna record sometimes something from an anime to see what exactly they say. It's a short word. It seems like a slang word. It's some sort of a slang word. Oh, quest from Doctor with the weird name. Wagabelenas. Dr. Wagabelenas gave us some... Okay, by the way, how's the sound of the game? It seems very quiet on my end, which is strange. Back when I played, it didn't feel this quiet. Maybe like this. And I like the struck horns, the struck horns as the cursor. Pretty nice. Normally on Discord, before my name, I put the horns up, dot up, and the thingy. If you're wondering why in some Discord servers my name has some weird symbols before it, it's like the horns of Struck, of the Wood Fiend. Okay, so I'm switching back to a railgun. Where did my... Oh fuck, I don't have a strong railgun. Let's see the shop. Maybe the shop is selling a strong railgun. I really want a railgun. My old railgun was strong enough, but we're pushing harder content. This one, I need this one. 318 materials. Let's try and salvage some stuff. Let's salvage this. Z. And this. And... I've never tried the minigun. Am I gonna get enough materials? I think I got enough now. See this thing, this makes me wanna vomit. They're copying the shitty Fortnite visuals. Fortnite has the same bullshit with its with many things, items and things like that, where on the item or cart or whatever they have those spikes on the side. So and in a few places that Fortnite font with the voting. I hope they can get something more original. It seems like a desperate move to pull the Fortnite players, the youngsters, into the game, just because it looks similar. Never liked those things. Okay, I need to use shredder and weld. I need to kill shredders, welders. Okay, both missions are for shredders and welders. I leveled up so I can unlock a new skill now. Heavy hit. Heavy weapon strikes. Oh, that's a passive skill. Okay. But this one is inactive. And I have a talent point, which means I can unlock a talent slot, and in this talent slot I can put this item that gets me 10% ranged and melee damage. So now I have ranged and melee damage, ranged and melee damage, ranged and melee crit. And I'm gonna go for more crit over here, ranged crit. This is work in progress. You can see there's a lot of work in progress nodes. Like at least half of the nodes are work in progress, maybe more. But that's fine. I mean, eventually, if they make it nice, if they don't fuck it up, it will be amazing to keep getting stuff done. Trophies, let's claim. And that currency from the trophies you use in the premium store where you will be able to buy cosmetics. Okay, that's like a cape attachment. So let's see my next mission. Oh, and before that, let's equip the railgun, if I didn't already. This railgun is with damage increase, stunning mod, and crit multiplier. But those don't seem to be on. Oh, you can pick. You can pick. Look at that nice thing. You can have multiple mods for each slot, and you pick the one you want. Obviously, I want the crit multiplier because that's plus 1.9 crit multiplier, and I'd take that over that damage. Although that damage would also be nice because even if you don't crit, it's gonna be more. But I think that crit multiplier would be amazing on bosses when you crit it. And on this one, I can pick between lifesteal and crit multiplier. I obviously want the lifesteal on this one. The good thing is gear is shared between heroes, so one of your heroes can wear the gear from another one. So you can farm high level items and then switch heroes and use those high level items on the new heroes. Alright, let's keep going for stuff. And good night to you, Shohei. Thanks for stopping by. Abercom says, is this game only available on the Epic Store? Yes, it's a 1 year exclusive on the Epic Store. 12 months exclusive, which means probably 6 months would be early access and then the other 6 months would be post-launch. We'll see. If this game stays in early access for like half a year, I think that would be kind of reasonable. I'm not sure where my main mission is, by the way, right now. Is there an NPC I need to talk to?
Here we go.
I'm not seeing a main mission. Maybe... Oh, I need to level up to unlock the next main mission. So... For now, we can just do whatever mission we feel like. I'm gonna find the one with the best rewards. This is weapons power 3038. This is armor power 3038. Armor power 3038. What about this one? Materials. Let's go armor. Put on a cape and get half the wood crates. I'm gonna do this one. Jacek says, hi mate. Hi Jacek, how's it going? Oh wait, why is it hard? Wait. I need hardcore, not hard. Party Ares in the team. Bob on the team. This is the one. I can get all 3 bonuses with Bob, with the wood crates, and putting a cape. But Bob does look like a grasshopper in a way. Alright, nice. Too much issues with the security. Well, unfortunately, it is an Epic exclusive. I personally haven't had problems with the security in the Epic Store. But
You need to pick up the data disks scattered all over the place.
But I'm
And
using
remember to
two-factor
DTD
authentication and
when
stuff
doing
like
so.
that,
That
and
is,
no one has tried
destroy
to
the
hack my
drone
account,
destroyers.
for at least for now. But I guess some people might have experienced people hacking their accounts and stuff like that. But so far I haven't noticed a single problem with the security with the Epic Store, and the fact that it's sending data to China doesn't bother me, because Steam does the same, it just goes to America instead of China. So for me, whether it goes to China or America, it doesn't make sense to me to be unhappy that one company is sending my data to another country, because I'm not a racist. I don't care if my data goes to China or the US or Russia or wherever. It makes sense if a company owns shares of their daughter company or their whatever. If investors own shares, they would want some data sent for statistics. They would want to know how many people are playing every day, how many people are logged in every day but not playing, and all sorts of other statistics. Steam does the exact same thing the Epic Store does. It just sends that data to the US, to the Steam servers, to the Steam statistics servers. In fact, there's even a API on Steam where that is made public, which actually is I like it. I like that it's made public. Some people may not like it, that their movement is monitored and people can know. But that's how it is. We live in an age where everything is monitored for statistical purposes. Because some fat guys in suits want to know. Before investing, they want to know who is playing, how much they're playing, how many times a day they're logging in and playing, how many hours a day they're playing a certain game. And it's how it is. Nothing can be done right now about that. Let's see.
Neutralized.
But yeah, I haven't had problems with the Epic Store. Other than whack of features. That's the one thing I don't like about the Epic Store. Whack of features. Steam Store has so many features and good things about it. And I don't like exclusive games for the sake of exclusivity, but if people make more money to keep the game development going, then I understand that as well.
That's enough out of you.
But this game is in early access anyways, so there's at least probably half a year before it's ready and finished as a product. Chris, thank you. Back on this game? What do you mean back? I never started this game until today, stream-wise. Yeah, I did a video, but this is my first day of streaming this game.
I'm not scared.
I did make the video, but I couldn't interrupt my playthrough for Is before, so that's why I just waited for my Is playthrough to finish so I can start with this game.
Just doing what I have to do. Calm down. Calm down.
But yeah, that was always the plan. Finish the Is playthrough and then start streaming.
Give me more. God, fighting. Right. I'll survive somehow.
But this game is so fun. Especially this hero.
Oh my God. Go away.
I can't wait to try the other heroes. I can always try them, but right now I'm focusing on leveling up this guy. But you can always switch between one hero and the other and just replace your equipment. It's good that equipment is shared. One of the best things they could do for this game is shared equipment. And shared vault storage.
Oh my God. I suppose this is it then. Couldn't reprogram you.
Okay.
I suppose this is it then.
Need to open more wood crates.
Calm down. Calm down.
Need to open 4 more wood crates before I leave this map, so I can get better wood. Although it doesn't really matter, I mean, in the end it's all about the wood you get at the end, not while you're leveling. The wood that matters is the final wood, max level wood, max power wood.
Just more to carry.
2 more crates. I like that I can open crates without going next to them and just shoot at them from afar and they could open.
Couldn't reprogram you.
Alright, we're good to extract now.
Another one. Don't provoke. Neutralized. Calm on down. Give me more.
Okay, good. And watch me get the white item. Last time I got one of those boxes, there was a white item inside. See? Legendary wood box, white item. I mean, at least they could give a guy a green item. That should be legal to get white items from legendary boxes, from the best wood possible box or whatever. It's funny. Okay. Notifications. Tasks, rewards available. What rewards? And those rewards? Oh, the task, yeah. Here. This would be available in 17 hours. Wow, this is so bad. Time gating those rewards. So bloody bad to have to wait 17 hours to get a mission. They really need to rework the tasks as well. I didn't realize the tasks were time gated as well. So not only are they time gating wait, what's this? So not only are they time gating the contracts, which how do we access those? From here. Just a moment. The contracts are daily and weekly, which is terrible design. Daily and weekly zombie mechanics. But you also have time gated tasks. I mean, it's as if they were designing this game like an MMO instead of a co-op looter game. That's exactly the same stats. Why does it give more power? Beyond me. Let's get that next mission from the dock.
And here we go.
Takes a while to find missions, which I don't understand. There should be an option to just create a mission for yourself. Like, even if you don't want to play with others, sure, create it on the server to prevent cheating. But initiate it faster. Right now it's connecting to the server, trying to spin up a map, a mission. And then there's some time once it spins up to let others join you. I'm gonna save my materials. This is gonna be a very slight upgrade to what I've got. And let's go. This infestation. I like the cell
Evil must be
shading.
nipped in the bud, or with buddies. I don't exactly remember. Nevertheless, you will have a buddy with you, and he will help you. You will destroy the hatchery crust, and Burnby will deep fry its guts. One more thing. Protect Burnby. Without him, this mission will fail.
Just more to carry.
Nice, those big crits.
And here's another.
And those main missions are with fixed difficulty apparently, I can't change it. Unlike those other random missions where I can choose the difficulty.
Calm down. Don't come any closer.
Okay.
What is it? Ha! Go the other way.
Is someone attacking Bunby? No, let Bunby leave. Leave Bunby alone.
There's a scar.
Oh, if someone doesn't like those
Now it won't go back.
comic book
Go after the next one.
style pow wow bank, you can disable those.
And here's another. What? More of them?
You're just asking, is this a water shooter? Yes, it is a water shooter. It has wood. I can't show you right now. I need to be in the town to show you. But it has wood. It has weapons, which are ranged weapons, melee weapons. There's shields. There's a health and health regen item. There's a trinket and a 6th item slot that is work in progress. And weapons and everything except the trinket has mods. And you can mix and match different mods and choose what goes into what slot from a randomly generated set of mods that drop with your item. So for example, on my rifle, on one of the mod slots I could choose between crit damage multiplier and damage, and the third option was I forgot what it was. I chose crit damage multiplier because it was a nice increase to my crit damage. But it's very similar to Borderlands in some ways, because you have shields that work the same way the Borderlands shields do. But also every hero has melee.
It hurt me too.
And you can wear all sorts of melee weapons. It's not this weapon is only for that class. And weapons are shared. Just like in Borderlands, weapons are shared. So you find one weapon with one class, you can use it with another.
It could be better.
Maybe there are class specific things, but so far I haven't found any class specific restrictions other than the skills of the class.
What? More of them? So yeah, it has
very nice boot system. Although I would like to see some improvements. For example, the mod system could get reworked to work similar to Outriders, where you can scrap a mod and then unlock it and be able to put it on whichever weapon mod you want or item mod you want.
Another one.
I love railguns, they're so fun.
You are doing very well with this, but that isn't quite the end of our stroll.
Big Dummy Tick with the daily WTF. How's it going, Big Dummy Tick? Let's see.
Another one.
Oh, doing well. Finally have some time to play this. Finished with East 9 yesterday. Quite a long story, and all those final boss fights were amazing on Ys. That was boss transformation, gets 100 points from me.
There's a scar.
Pion. Pion. Oops, not this way. Oh, whoa, wait. Leave Burnby alone. He just wants to burn your hatcheries. Leave him be. Is he fighting?
I'll survive for now. Calm down. Another one. Protect our position. Fools.
Davey says, hello, are you also on Twitch? Yes, Davey, I'm also on Twitch. I co-stream, multi-stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
What?
This is an ARPG, yeah, it has RPG elements and it has action combat, not tactical combat. So it's a mix between ARPG and a shooter-wooter.
Done. Doesn't
I
that
mean-
feel great? Like squeezing out a pimple.
Nowadays
now
it's
return
almost
to
impossible
Devil's
to
Gambit.
find a game that doesn't have RPG elements.
I'll be fine.
Obviously, between action and turn-based, the differences are obvious. But yeah, this can be considered isometric hack and slash wooter shooter action RPG. if you wanna get every single thing that fits into one sentence. Although it's not hack and slash much, but you do have hack and slash. See, when I use melee, it is hack and slash literally. When I use ranged, it's point and shoot, point and pew, PNP. Let's make that a new thing, PNP, point and pew, instead of hack and slash. But yeah, it has a lot of labels. Slap every label on it. Well, this game is kind of like it. It's kind of like that. They did try to fuse multiple genres. I've described it in my website. I've described it as if Borderlands and Alien Shooter had a threesome with Path of Exile, this would be the resulting child. Because it has elements that are similar to Path of Exile, being for example the skill tree. It's not, obviously it's like probably 20% as big as the Path of Exile, maybe even 10% as big, but it's that kind of a skill tree. Maybe you can say it's closer to the Last Epoch skill passives for each skill rather than the Path of Exile, or closer to Chaos Bane. But it does have such a skill tree. You're gonna see in a moment. Where did my quest objective go? Okay, it's this way. Apparently. I guess I need to go there where I was going.
Not to lure them here.
You're saying new league in 5 days. Well, have fun with the new league. I know I'm not returning until Path of Exile 2, and I know myself, and I'll probably rage quit Path of Exile 2 before even a week of playing it, but I'm still gonna give Path of Exile 2 a go, a try, to see if they remove the things I don't like from the game, or if they rework the things. There's one thing I'm very excited about in Path of Exile 2, and that's the new reworked socket system. The new reworked socket skill system. Skill gems, or whatever you wanna call it. Because right now it's super frustrating to get 6 socketed, 6 linked items. And if you have bad luck like me, you could end up spending 10 times as much money on materials than if you were to just go straight up buy a 6 linked, 6 socketed armor. Then there's the XP wars. I don't like games where you lose progress. It's too much of a punishment. I'm already dead. I already lose a portal to my map. Why should I lose XP as well? Either make me only lose XP or make me only lose a portal. When you play in co-op and there's 6 people in the map, one person dies, that's it, they're fucked. They can't come back because the portal is taken. It's taking a while to load. This game had some problems with the servers, at least for me, with the European servers. Sometimes after a mission it takes a while before it actually shows me the loading screen to return me back to the town. You can die super quick. Just a split second of... Okay, the game even disconnected me. Just a split second in Path of Exile of connectivity problems, like a little whack spike, and then before you know it, you're already dead because you didn't dodge on time. Sometimes you don't even see what kills you, like before you can even blink, you're already dead sometimes. And that forces people into playing boring builds that can face tank everything. And don't get me on how badly balanced Path of Exile is. It's so easy to make a trash build in Path of Exile, because that's the biggest problem of the game. The biggest problem with Path of Exile is balance. There's so many useless unique items from the 950 plus unique items. In terms of viable builds for endgame, probably less than half of those items are actually used. In terms of the skills and passives, there are so many bad things there that people don't use. because they are not as good as it needs to be. But the more depth you add to the game, the harder it gets to balance it. So yeah, as I'm saying, they have problems with the servers, and it's even worse now. Let me check the Steam. I can't check the Steam database because it's not on Steam, it's on Epic. I was gonna check how many people are playing. They should have been prepared for this weekend to scale the servers. I have to restart the game, and maybe that's gonna let me go back in. It's early access, so things like those are to be expected. I'm gonna give it that as an excuse, but they really should look into how many people are playing the game and scale up the servers. If Epic is handling the servers, there's definitely no excuse. They have money, the same way Steam has money. If they're hosting the game on their own servers, and they're paying for the servers, then okay, they should contact whoever their partner is, whoever their host is. If we can't connect to Europe, I can change region. It could be a netcode issue, obviously. Like Torchlight 3 had so many netcode problems, it was terrible. Sometimes. I'm the type of person that cannot enjoy a game if I can't reach max level easily. Because the fun for me begins when I'm max level and when I start respecing and testing new builds. So first it needs to be easy to reach max level, reasonably easy to reach max level in a game. And it needs to be reasonably easy to respec without having to sell your kidneys to try a new build in a game. That's how I like my games. For me the real fun begins when you're max level and you start mixing and matching new pieces of equipment you find with new skills and abilities that synergize with those, and reworking your skill trees. See this, I can reset my talent tree for free. How cool is this? This is how it should be in every single game. Free reset of the talent tree, that's how it should be. Why can't more games do it that way? See, this is still work in progress. As I mentioned, probably half, maybe more of the skills are work in progress. Work in progress, work in progress. And just like in Path of Exile, you have this thing. See, this is a SWOT. In this SWOT, you can find talent items like sockets, gems, jewels, whatever you want to call it, and you put the one you want. Right now, I only have this one, but if I find other ones, I would be able to put them there. This one is the same type of SWOT. For the soldier, this one is the same, but only for scavenger. This one is for survivor, and so on. You have multiple of those around the skill tree, where you can mix and match. There's a lot of potential with this thing, with the way they're handling that.
And here we go.
And let me show you the mods. This one has those two mods. There's no choice to switch, but my current gun, see, I can choose one of those three mods. If I had another one, I would be able to maybe choose there. I want to try and show you. See, this one here I don't have choice, but here I have choice between critical multiplier and wife steal. So there's some interesting things one can do. My next mission is 4446. Alright, I'm gonna change items. It's a huge difference here.
Here we go.
The weapon is what I needed to change the most, I think. Is this early access? Yes, it is early access, and it's a 12-month exclusive for Epic.
And
So even if it exits early access in 6 months, there's still gonna be 6 months post-launch of Epic Store exclusivity. So 1 year from now, probably the game will make its way to other platforms. And since it has just started early access, there's a lot of stuff that they're working on. The premium store, which is the cosmetic store, it's being worked on. It's connected to the trophies, which give you those things, cosmic dust, which you would use to unlock skins. The skills, the passive system is work in progress. There is a crafting system, but you need a blueprint, and once you craft something with the blueprint is gone. But there might be some interesting blueprints for some nice legendary or whatever items. And there's the gear score with random items that you can buy. Usually around your player power level. That keeps updating every now and then. Whether it's worth picking up, I mean, it's not too expensive. It's 22-23 euro. If you're looking for something to sink some time into, it's not a bad choice. You have 4 different classes. Each of those classes has 4 skills, active skills, that are different. And 2 of those skills you can upgrade eventually. But I don't know, I don't want to make a choice for someone else. I personally don't regret buying the game, because it's fun for me. And Rainchi, thank you very much, Rainchi, if I'm mispronouncing it, sorry for that. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying your stay here. But yeah, I personally don't regret buying it, but you need to know that my taste in games is different than the masses out there.
Trust me.
I mean, the masses like games like Path of Exile and Diablo 3, I don't, because the things I dislike about those games outweigh the things I like about them. The masses like games like Borderlands and Outriders, I don't, because again, the bad things in those games outweigh the good things for my taste. The masses didn't like games like Chaos Bane and Torchlight 3, I love those games and I've spent thousands of hours in those games, even though they were pretty much running on the bare minimum amount of players playing them. Oh no, I should have picked the railgun for this mission.
Just a little more. I felt nothing. Don't come on. Probably won't die soon. I've seen worse.
Hunt down the big ones. I love hunting down big ones.
I suppose this is it then. Oh my god.
Embercom says, I'm still waiting for a hack and slash where you could control supernatural creatures like a monster squad. Oh yeah, that would be nice.
And here's another.
Do you mean controlling vampires and werewolves and what was that name?
Go away. Ha!
Ah, fuck, I forgot the name. Dampiers and skeletons and nymphs and stuff like that. Zombies, mummies, yeah, that would be nice. The creatures that you see in Supernatural, the series, the TV show, that would be amazing.
Is it too late to give up?
Because there are games where you can transform into a werewolf.
Fools.
Or a bear and stuff like that, but bear is not not a supernatural creature. But yeah, there are werewolves, werebears and stuff like that in games, but that's as far as it goes. I want to create. I had an idea for a class in Torchlight 3 that would be the possessed, a character that can transform like shifting into a werewolf, but shifting into a demon, into a Netherim. That was my idea for a class in Torchlight 3, an assassin that traverses the shadows, a melee slash mid-range character, and that can transform into different versions of Netherim, like a Netherim Brute, Netherim Spellcaster, Netherim whatever the other one was, Warrior. Oh shit. I didn't, and that would have been so fun. Okay. I accidentally fucked myself up in this mission. See, I didn't get punished for this, but I'm not a fan that the mission is completely over. They should allow me to start from the beginning of the mission when I die. But at least I got some rewards. Everything I looted during that mission remains in my inventory. But yeah, that idea I had for Torchlight 3, if only we got something like that, it would have been amazing. Something that shapeshifts into different types of Netherim. And gets different skills while shifted into those. Like when you press the button again of that transformation, it does some sort of an attack or something like that. Because developers normally play it very safe with their classes. Torchlight 3's devs were the ones that tried to do a little bit of a different thing and tried to give every character a gimmick.
This job will be quite relaxing, Pathfinder. Let us go for a hunt.
The majority of devs do play it safe. They do the typical standard classes. Your warrior, your rogue, your mage archetypes. And then being different mages like a summoner, like a sorcerer, wizard, etc. Then different warrior types like a tank, like a berserker, and so on. There's always the usual stuff, and it's nice when you see developers experimenting in those fantasy games. The same way those developers here are kind of experimenting, giving us some sort of weird classes. I give them big ups for that.
And here's another. What is it? Go the other way. Stop or I'll shoot. Calm down. Calm down.
There's a big boy nearby here somewhere.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Let's get that big boy to come to us.
More of them? Finished. Teamwork. I felt nothing. Ooh. I'll survive somehow.
Okay. Can't wait to get a new railgun to drop of a higher power.
I suppose this is it then. Calm down. Calm down. I'll be fine. Guess I can retire early.
Okay, ranged weapon green, nice. Hopefully it's a railgun. But yeah, this is a very underrated game with a lot of potential, as long as they don't mess up with the balancing, with the skills.
Is it too late to give up? I'll survive somehow.
Ah, it's nice to watch professionals at work, Pathfinder.
Don't provoke. Just more to carry.
Okay, we can extract now. Mr. Wizzle asked if anyone tried Monster Hunter Stories 2. Well, if Chris is still here, he was playing it. I just didn't feel like buying it for the full price. I really want to try it, but not for the full price. I'm waiting for a discount on Monster Hunter Stories. But it seems like your typical Pokemon Temtem style of a game, with some extra features added to make it stand out. But yeah, if Chris is still on Twitch there, he can say it's 42 bucks on some sites. Check GG deals for prices. What do you think about it? How do you feel about Monster Hunter Stories 2? I personally think it has a lot of potential to keep people busy for a long time. The animators, the animations for the attacks are much better than Pokemon. Yeah, and then you have that system where you're gearing up, which is nice. I mean, I think there's a lot of good things to look forward to in that game. I haven't played it, but eventually when I find time and money for it, I will get it and test it.
Here we go.
Dual pistols. I wanna try the dual pistols maybe. Spread. Oh, that's dual SMGs actually.
Here we go.
I want HP bonus. A good shield with HP bonus. A good HP item with HP bonus. Let's go check the store. Oh, vote support. Scrap 50 items. Man, I should have done that earlier. HP bonus 70. Well, finally got an upgrade there. And I got a railgun of reasonable power. I could probably buy a railgun. Let's see if the store has something to offer me. White railgun, yeah, not to my liking. Unused talent points, new skills available, alright. Let's grab those. I'm going for range damage.
Here we go.
Finish 3 jobs. We'll finish them. Wait, it's telling me something is there. I don't see it. What is available?
And here we go.
What is it? Why is it saying? New skills available. 1. What new skill is available? Am I blind or something? Wait, what?
Here we go.
Might be a bug. Because I definitely don't see a new skill. The new skill is at level 13. Let's try this, maybe that's gonna fix things. Fuck it, let's just go. I think it's a bug. I don't have a new mission unlocked. Should I try heist or shooting stars? I think that's with other players. You need 4 players to go on. This is like team-based stuff. I'm gonna try farming. Something that requires Bob in the team. Yuki's on the team. Eris is on the team. Come on, give me something with Bob. Bob is in the team. There we go. We'll do this mission. I already did it earlier today once, by the way, but let's do it again. Wait, did I select? Okay, I selected hardcore. I wanted to make sure I'm not on the wrong difficulty. Let's keep waiting for that server. Okay, ready.
We'll need to pick up the data disks scattered all over the place. And
I'm gonna
remember
pick up
to
this data disk
DTDD
first.
while doing so. That is, destroy the drone destroyers.
Stop or I'll shoot. Scrap.
I'm loving railguns. They're so much fun.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Oh, so this heavy attack is different than the heavy attack of my dual blades earlier. It's the with the hammer, it's this. Boom. Nice. So that skill is different depending on what melee weapon you're using. Amazing.
Don't come any closer. Is it too late to give up? Scrap. Couldn't reprogram.
Do you have me on Epic? I don't know. Struck TOF. You can see the name at the top of the screen. That's my Epic name. By the way, that reminds me. Just a moment. Let me move this here for this game. I know it's kind of covering the quests. I could try doing this, but it's gonna cover too much of the other stuff, so I'm just gonna keep it here. You don't care about my quest anyway. Just so you can see the minimap. Whenever I change games, I have to move the camera around to a different corner to not cover content, to not cover important stuff.
That's enough out of you. Just more to carry. Neutralize. Right. Don't forget.
Is there a hard drive somewhere here? There we go.
And here's another. Just a little more.
I need to open some more wood crates before I extract.
Handle it.
But yeah, using the environment in this game is very nice.
Corn down. My arm. Done.
For example, you can shoot at those yellow crystals that are glowing, and it attacks any enemies nearby.
Your rubbish.
I'm gonna try and show you.
I'll survive somehow. Neutralize. Right.
Right, we just need two more wood chests before extraction. those crystals you can shoot, and if there's an enemy in front of it, it does damage to that enemy. And those barrels that explode, also nice thing you can use to your advantage.
Is it too late to give up? Here's a new scar. Just doing what I have to do.
See, boom. Okay, there's a chest here.
Just more to carry.
Alright, now we can go extract. We've got half the wood chests. Not gonna get every single wood chest, just the ones for the bonus objective where you need to get half. And it's nice that it always shows you how much half is, because on some maps there's more chests than on others, and the half, obviously, it's bigger. On this map there's 10 chests total, 10 wood crates, and I just needed to pick up 5. So I can get that objective. And if you do more objectives, then the wood at the end gets slightly better. Oh, well, we might as well get this while we're at it.
It could be better.
The extraction is probably right around the corner.
And here's another. All men. Done. I'm not scared. Ooh, crap.
It's so fun. Chests on the minimap, yeah, that's pretty nice that you can see the chests on the minimap. And Bob is definitely fun with mines and turrets, and he gets a drone eventually. And you can upgrade the turret to follow him eventually. When you max out the turret, it starts following. It also shoots a mortar.
Here's a scar.
Bab's fun. The porky guy is also nice, Finn or whatever the name was. White item from a yellow box. That's how it goes. Getting white items from yellow boxes. You should get 0 whites from yellow boxes. It should be green at least.
And here we go.
HP bonus 30%. I'd rather have more HP. Okay. This new skills available is it's kind of a weird bug. To tell you there's new skills available when there
Here we
aren't.
go.
Wish you could pay gold to reset this shop. To restock it. Alright, let's do another mission.
Go.
This one is shitty wood, this one is shitty wood. This one requires Eris. This one requires Finn. This one requires Finn. I want something that that has a bonus for Bob. But I don't want to do the same mission again, so something new. Finn. Bob. Recover the delivery. Okay, this one. Let's do this one. Oh, and when it asks you to put on a cape, if you're wondering where do we put on a cape, it's here, attachment. You just need to double click this one. After I get this crit chance for ranged, I'm probably going to get some movement speed. And sprint speed. There was one that gave you sprint speed and stuff. And someone asks, Ian Adams asks, you ever played Risk of Rain 2? I think it's up your alley. I never played it. Sometimes I might invest into it and try it out, but so far I haven't
Clear the
played
area
it.
for the transporter to land.
But it is one of the games that is constantly on my radar. Thanks for reminding me of it, though. Nice. Nice. Those railguns, I mean. I love that you're not walked into using certain weapons on certain classes only. Oh wow, wow, what the fuck did we get? Three drops. Obviously white drops, but still 3 drops from a single chest. That was lucky. Let's look for some chests this way.
Another one.
Okay. I'm gonna go up there and look for chests. I love railguns. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say it today. Probably many.
I wonder if this is...
Okay. We have to protect that car,
Just
that
more
vehicle.
to carry. Oh. Oh. Just more to carry.
Okay, we just need 4 more wood crates for the objective.
Stop or I'll shoot. Right. Flag. More of them. Go the other way. Waste of my time. Give me more.
I wonder if I can get them to explode the mines that are not mine.
A little more. Just a little more.
Okay,
Is this all?
let's keep going. Let's keep going this way.
Don't come any closer. More rough. Ball nothing. Is this all?
Okay, nice.
Mediocre. Nothing new in here.
2 more wood chests needed. I think we'll find them on the way. In the end, I can always collect wood chests before extraction after the mission is done.
I prefer not to be hit.
Good. Go after the next one.
Okay.
I can handle it. What? More of them? Just suppose this is it then.
Ian says I'll probably buy this when it's on sale. It's like Borderlands plus Diablo with a dash of comic books. Yeah, and you can disable this comic book call-outs. Like, I'm not sure what they're calling it.
Another one.
Crit splashes. There was this one thing. Maybe it's the crit splashes and stuff like that. Obviously, you can't disable everything, but you can remove the crit splashes.
A little more. Probably gonna die soon.
And there's subtitles. I'm not sure which ones those are. Gamer Extreme 69, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Nice having you here.
Too late to give up.
After release it will, what, really? Free to play after release? Then that's kind of not a fan of having to pay for a game that's gonna be free to play, even if it's early access. That should have been written with big letters, like a warning somewhere before you buy. If it's gonna be free to play, how are they gonna monetize the game? How will a free to play game get monetized? Because it's very easy to make a game. If there's anything other than cosmetics, then count me out. You can call it convenience. For me, it's always pay to win, regardless of what it is. That's not a cosmetic. They do have a premium store, which right now uses the currency you get from trophies to unlock cosmetics, which will be most likely a way of monetizing the game. But I hope it's just cosmetics. I really hope they don't do anything other than cosmetic stuff. It's just gonna ruin the game. XP boosters, anything that's not cosmetic is fucking pay to win in my eyes. Be it XP boosters or material boosters or gold boosters. Even in a game that doesn't have competitive elements, where you don't have PvP, it still doesn't sit well with me. So we'll see. I mean, hopefully they don't ruin it. But it's not fair to ask people to pay if the game will be free to play eventually. If I knew it was gonna be free to play, I probably wouldn't have even bought it. Like 99% sure I wouldn't have if I knew. Let's see. Because then what are the advantages other than getting access early of paying compared to the people who will be free players? Are you gonna get some special costumes on launch? Special cosmetics and stuff?
And here's another.
And another one.
Because I definitely wouldn't have done that. If I could save myself money, I definitely would. Because right now I'm actually losing money instead of making money from YouTube and Twitch with all the games I have to buy and test.
I wonder if this is enough.
Okay, there we go.
I hope they don't notice.
Come on, come on.
I can't really.
Alright, there we go. And that's why I'm hoping that I wouldn't have to buy Tribes of Midgard and the Ascent, and I applied for keys. If they give me creator keys, I would be very happy. Every little bit helps. But yeah, those are two games I'm looking forward to at the end of this month, on the 27th and 29th. Tribes of Midgard and the Ascent. Because from what I've seen in trailers and dev gameplay videos and stuff, it seems like I'm gonna enjoy them. Hopefully that's really the case.
Don't come any closer. Just a little more. Don't provoke. Couldn't reprogram you.
Okay, nice. We killed the big boy.
I suppose this is a new thing. Hardly worth the trouble. Just more to kill. I've seen worse. Probably got nice.
Alright, can we go and extract now? Oh, we have to hack a console.
Protect our position.
Good job, Pathfinder.
Okay, extraction time.
Oh,
Oh, and there's a big chest here.
I must be 5 pounds light. I'll be fine.
Nothing good came out of it. Alright, hopefully I can finally unlock a new main mission soon. A melee sword, okay. Does this game have PvP? As far as I know, I don't see PvP. I think there is something that might be competitive. Let me check it out. But I don't think it's PvP. It's more like PvE. I have to check it to be sure. See, there's those missions here that are shooting stars, where you can face other participants. Maybe that's PvP. But this game and PvP, how are you gonna balance it? Are you gonna team up people with the same power level? Because if not, then it's gonna be a shit show. And if you have PvP in this game, it's gonna be one-shot fest. Everyone would be one-shotting each other with railguns and everything, and it's just gonna be so hard to balance a game like this. You must gather your party before venturing forth. These missions are too hard for a single mercenary to handle. Only a team of 4 stands a chance to complete them. I mean, I can try them. Is this...
Here we go.
Not a fan of the time gates. They definitely designed this game as an MMO in many ways, when they should have just kept it simple and more co-op looter friendly rather than MMO. Critical damage, heavy damage.
And here we go.
Let's see what's in the store. Ooh! Legendary. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. First time I'm seeing a legendary show up in the store. But very low HP bonus. Very low HP bonus. What are the mods? After being defeated, rise immediately with half of your health. That's amazing. I'm gonna keep it. And this one, some of the damage dealt to you is reflected back, or HP bonus. I'm gonna get some HP bonus instead of reflect. Unable to find enough players. Well, this sucks. They really need to change it and let people go solo if they want to try solo those missions. Right now, unless you have someone to start this mission with you, I can't test it. I can't force it to solo. Bob and hard drives again. I don't want to do hard drives again. Modules from key pros. Well, I'm not gonna have Finn on the team. I'm not gonna have Duke, but I will start this mission and do it. Bullets. What does bullets 25 mean? It means magazine size? I guess it means the magazine size, the magazine capacity or whatever.
Here we go.
Chris said he played multiple betas for Tribes of Midgard. That's good to know. I wish I could play betas, but it's close to launch. Eventually we'll be playing it soon. I like that they're offering up to 10 people co-op.
Cut off their power supply.
Nowadays
That
everyone
should
does
cool down their
goes easy
enthusiasm.
mode and makes it 2, 3, 4 people co-op. Sometimes they go 5 or 6, but rarely more than that. And having more than 8 people, having 10 people, brings me back to like, see, Diablo 2 was 8 people co-op. And Tribes of Midgard having 10-man raids for those big bosses is pretty nice as a concept. I hope you can still do it with less people, just being easier when you have more. We'll see how it is exactly. If there's stuff you can review about Tribes of Midgard, I'm pretty sure me and everyone else interested in it wouldn't mind that information. Like, for example, for me what's important is respecting and build diversity. How easy is it to respec in Tribes of Midgard, and how is the build diversity?
Torn down.
You need minimum 2 people, because every night you go back to town to defend the tree from the invasion. Oh, then during the day you need to go out and explore, find the big ass giants. Oh, that sounds fun. But yeah, having at least one more person, needing at least one more person kind of feels bad for solo players. They hopefully would make some public matchmaking or whatever for people in Tribes of Midgard needing an ally to co-op, or make things soloable. That would be good as well.
Stop or I'll shoot.
I wouldn't mind hiring a companion bot to handle half of the stuff while I saw the other half.
Done. Nah. Whew. I'll survive somehow. Rat. Go away. Don't provoke me. Torn down. Waste of my time.
Okay, I've got half the wood chests already. Wow, that's
What is
nice.
it? Stop or I'll shoot. Here's a scar. Couldn't reprogram you. I felt nothing.
Okay, 2 more generators to destroy. I like the variety of missions in this game. It's not always kill monsters, kill boss, leave. There's other things, different objectives. See, there's some payload missions, some escort missions, where you have to defend and escort, not just defend. Or not just escort, so you have stops where you have to defend the vehicle while it's doing something. And then there's missions like those where you destroy some power generators, or missions like earlier where I was picking up some hard drives around the map.
Pure rubbish.
So at least they've added some variety of activities.
That's enough out of you. Another one. I couldn't reprogram. And here's another. Torn down.
Okay.
Right. Yes, sir. Time to get back.
Go to extraction. Okay. Hippity hop. This guy loves jumping.
That's enough out of you. I'm not scared.
It's my extraction. Oh, it's still further down.
Scrap.
Whoa, that was a nice explosion. The animations are very nice in this game, of the explosions and of projectiles, of things you do. Did I see a chest? I guess not. Okay, one of the bonuses I failed because I just didn't have that person on the team. Couldn't be helped. Shotgun, okay. It's still server problems or netcode or whatever. It's not loading, it's stuck. Now before the game realizes I'm disconnected from the server or whatever, it's gonna take a while. So they really need to improve stability and networking. But for an early access game, again, this is not the biggest priority right away in early access games. Searching for Devil's Gambit. That's from 11/16. Okay, that's from before the launch, right before the launch. It seems to want me to restart the game. When this bug happens, the only thing that fixes it is restarting the game. Pretty strange, but at least last time I fixed it while with restarting, while I was experiencing the same issue. Clicking on revolt or whatever won't help. And if Jagex is involved, and those are the people behind RuneScape, they should know how to handle networking and netcode. I mean, they're people who have an MMO behind them, and not one but many. For several years, like 20 years or whatever. 20 plus years. So they have experience. They have experienced people in Jagex. If Jagex is somehow involved in that game. So I'm pretty sure that they should be able to sort out any networking issues. Unless RuneScape has networking issues, then I don't know. I haven't played RuneScape, so I have no idea how good they are at their job. But if there's people still playing it after so long, and there's multiple instances of the game, obviously there's something good about it that people like. Obviously they're doing something well.
Here we go.
And this glitch with new skills available, when will it disappear? I guess it will disappear when I level up to 13 and actually get a new skill available. Let me check the shop here, see if there's anything new. Wait, they're selling another one of those. Oh, do you know what they need to do? Inspect. They need to add inspect into this. It should be high in their priority list of things to add. The same inspect option you have from your inventory, you should be able to do here. Click on the item and inspect it. Unless there is... Oh, actually you can inspect it here. Never mind. It's here. But you just have to click on it. Would be nice if you didn't need to, but okay, that's fine. I can inspect it this way. Scratch that. What's this amount of damage? Wait, isn't that exactly the same as mine? Yeah, that's exactly the same as mine, and it didn't disappear. After I bought it, it remained in the store. What's this? Recharge delay allows you to run faster. I like this. Sprint speed. Should I bite? I wonder if it's better than mine.
Here we go.
I think I had this before.
Here we go.
Less capacity, less recharge rate, but this one is capacity 15, this one is recharge delay and running faster. I think the running faster needs to be explained more, how much faster it will be. Let's go. I think they just don't have an image. It's a placeholder art, I think. But yeah, Jagex being the publisher doesn't mean they can't help with the servers. I mean, I'm assuming Jagex are the ones probably helping with servers and stuff. I know that Flying Wild Hawk are the developers, and if I'm not mistaken, Flying Wild Hawk was some of the people behind... I think they were related to the Outriders devs, meaning they worked on the same games long ago. Let me quickly check it. Flying Wild Hawk. Maybe it's the same people. So I think the studio split. The studio who made, or maybe I'm mistaken. Let me check. Studio. They're a Polish team, that's for sure. I think some of them worked on before they made this studio. I think some of the Flying Wild Hawk were working alongside People Can Fly. They were probably part of People Can Fly and making that Painkiller game and stuff like that. But looking at their website, which I can show you right now. Just a moment. Looking at their website, you can see they worked on Trek to Yomi, Evil West is announced, Shadow Warrior, they worked on those games. This one might be interesting. This one might be interesting because it's gonna be cross-platform. I can't click on this. I guess it's a little glitchy. But yeah, they have some experience with shooters and stuff like that, so no surprise there that Space Punks is a shooter kind of game, although it is isometric. Alright, enough of that, let's go back to the game. It's hard to find the right mission to do. Should I do this mission? It's only 25 fame, and there's no hardcore on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this mission.
Woohoo! Huh?
But they gotta get rid of all that capping, all those time gates. I just don't like time gates. I don't like having to wait before I can do something. What if I don't wanna log in tomorrow and I have more time today because it's a Sunday and tomorrow I'm busy? Why should I get time gated by shitty game design? In terms of contracts that are daily and weekly, and in terms of tasks to get those rewards. Why not just let people get those rewards whenever they have time? If someone has enough time to put 10 hours on a Sunday or on a Saturday but cannot log in Monday through Friday, they shouldn't feel like they're losing potential rewards by being away from the game. It's not right, it's shitty. It's scummy game design. Time gating progress. Why are you time gating the progress? It's not like people are competing or on who will reach max level faster, who will gear up faster. It's not like there's PvP or anything like that. I mean, in MMOs I understand the time gating. They don't want people to progress faster. Because there's competitive and stuff, but even in MMOs I disagree with this shitty design. Whoever
I suppose this is it then.
came up with those design ideas first should be ashamed, because it's plaguing the whole industry right now, especially the MMOs. I don't know a single MMO without time gates and limits right now. And daily quests and weekly quests and all that bullshit.
That'll almost
one of the main reasons I didn't stick around too much in Magic Legends, and Magic Legends actually died out as a game and they refunded everything, was those weekly daily designs and time gates of how often I can do certain activities and get certain rewards. Diablo doesn't have time gates. Torchlight doesn't have time gates. Path of Exile, I'm not sure if it has time gates. If it does, someone please correct me, but as far as I know I haven't seen a single time gate there. And the games are successful, Diablo and Path of Exile at least.
Just more to carry. Stop or I'll shoot. You deserved it.
Okay.
How many more are there? I'll survive somehow. Gosh.
Wow, so many of them. Trying to find some more wood crates.
I can handle it. Poor thing.
But for what it is right now, the game is pretty solid as an early access title.
Don't provoke. Just a little more. Is this all? Ouch!
Oh, I need to go where my mission is. Let's go that way. I think I need to go up here somewhere.
Oh. I've seen worse.
What's this pickup? That's an interesting mechanic. Having to pick up a cable and connect
And
it.
here's another.
Where is the blue one?
More rubbish.
You have to connect the right cable. Okay. I get it.
Another one.
That was an interesting mission objective.
Pain. Oh. Stop or I'll shoot. Another one. Halt. How many more are there? Junk.
There we go.
Oh. Go away.
We gotta go and find the brute. And one more chest, at least.
I'm probably gonna die soon.
Go the other way.
My legs. I prefer not to be hit. My back. Calm down. Calm down. How many more are there? I felt nothing. I suppose this is it then. Having I can handle it. Is it too late to give up?
Nice.
More.
I like how many enemies you get swarmed by every now and then. Sometimes it's like chill, not that many, and then boom, a whole swarm of enemies. Suddenly.
Not to lure them here. That almost made me smile.
Okay. There we go. Man, I keep getting white gear from yellow boxes. What's this sorcery? White gear shouldn't be dropping from yellow boxes. It should be minimum green. If there's white, green, blue and orange, orange boxes shouldn't drop white. Blue boxes should be the last ones that have a chance to drop white. Okay, new campaign is available. Alright. Ooh, a new shotgun. 670 minerals. Yeah, I'm not gonna get enough for this. Let's check the mods though. Spread minus 50%, critical multiplier 15, and here you can choose between piercer and stunning mod. When I played Torchlight 3, yeah, I built up my fort sometimes. I experimented a lot with my fort. It's not necessary to build certain things. Just there's some must-have buildings, such as skill stations, stash, wardrobe, etc. But apart from that, you don't need to put much stuff if you don't feel like it. It's not like a... It's like a mini game inside of the game, like side thing, side hustle for people. So it's fun, but it's not necessary to participate in any fort related stuff. But there's some very cool stuff one can make in there if they felt like it. Man, this is 71, 73 wood. It requires power 70 gear. Let's see if I can handle this with 45 gear.
And
Let's see. I wonder if I'll be able to solve this with my undergeared
Scientists
score.
are complicated creatures. They send you to a hostile planet to collect weird, otherworldly mutant samples. If it's all in the name of science, they could just run a simulation or something. That's what I would do. But hey, it's hard currency, so why not?
Finished.
Then they do a lot of damage here.
I prefer robotic.
Is this invulnerable or am I tripping? That little spider that refused to die.
You deserved it. Ouch! Don't provoke. Joke. Calm down. Calm down. What? More of them?
Okay.
Don't come any closer. Gushy.
Ah. Weird plants attacking you.
I suppose this is it then. Is this all? Finished.
Okay.
Finished.
Okay. Pick up.
You deserved it.
What's next? Boom. Boom.
Your suffering is over.
I'll survive somehow.
Finished. And here's another.
Keep going.
I prefer robotic enemies. Just more to care. I felt nothing.
I'm loving Bap with his turret and the mines. Such a fun class. Get the turrets to keep them busy for a while, distract them for a second or two or more,
Another one.
and put some mines and pull them into the mines. Or you can go more infiltrator, go right next to them and spam the mines point blank
Waste of my time.
on top of them. Like this.
I hope they don't notice me.
Or you can put the mines around the turret, so that when melee creatures try to attack it, they get wrecked. You can have a lot of fun with that. And having a white steel melee weapon would be pretty fun if you wanna go for a more infiltrator, close and personal setup. You can go and build around melee, or you can build around ranged. I'm building around ranged for now.
I suppose this is it then. I've seen worse. More rubbish. Your suffering is over. It hurt me. Ouch!
I could use more HP
Just
pickups,
more to carry.
dropping. Passive HP regeneration would be pretty nice.
How many more are there? I hope they're dumb. Fools.
Jeer bear, jeer bear. Where is the jeer bear?
And here's another. Mines are not ready.
I hope it's not a ranged enemy.
How many more are there?
Oh, it is ranged. It is nasty ranged enemy.
Calm down. Calm down. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. I'm not scared. Ow! Is it too late to give up?
The problem is not him, but the constant ads.
Oh. I can handle it. Go get it. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. Don't let me down. Here's a scar.
Those nestlings, yeah, they're a problem.
More.
I can beat it, I just need to dodge more, play it safe.
Give me more. Stop or I'll shoot. Hardly worth the trouble. I must be 5 pounds lighter. More rubbish. Calm down. Calm down.
Where did it disappear off to? Ooh. Another nestling.
I hope they're dumb. Calm down.
I'll survive somehow.
Oh, it made a bunch of nestlings that need to be destroyed again.
Not to lure them here. I'm sleepy. I wonder if this is enough.
Man, I'm severely undergeared. With 45 power on a mission that suggests 70, I can feel the toughness. But it's not impossible. If I had a team of people at the same power like me, it would have been much easier, because we could just divide and conquer.
Finished. I wonder if this is enough. Don't come any closer. Calm down. Calm down. Give me more.
I'm not scared.
I'm a fucking toy.
Damn, that fight takes forever with so many nestlings.
I trust you to do the job.
Here's a scar.
Waste of my time. That almost made me smile.
Getting
Here's
close.
another.
30% HP left.
Here's a scar.
I'm not sure how the nestlings is scripted. Whether if you leave one nest, he's not gonna spawn more. Maybe that might be the better way, to just leave one there so he doesn't respawn them.
I wonder if this is enough.
'Cause if you destroy them all, eventually he goes into a phase where he respawns them.
Ammo. Guess I can retire early.
Or maybe he spawns them regardless of whether you destroy them or not after a certain amount of time.
Give me more. I suppose this is it then. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon.
Fuck, I need shields. Shields, regenerate.
Is it too late to give up?
He's going crazy now with the final few percent of HP.
Fine.
I'm not scared.
I'll be fine. Stop or I'll...
Indeed, you are extreme danger. We're a good match. Let's return to DG to collect your reward.
Got a blue weapon. That was nice. That was definitely a nice mission.
That almost made me smile.
Broke a sweat there. Alright, where do I need to go now? Where is my extraction point? Up there, to the north.
A short interval is required.
Just a little more.
Phew! Gamer asks, did you take every character quest through the whole game? I mean, yeah, in Torchlight 3 I've leveled up multiple versions of every quest and taken them through the whole campaign. Unfortunately, Torchlight 3 is designed in such a way that in order to do the Fazir, the end game of the game, you have to complete the story. If you're playing single player, you can do certain things to copy paste the save files of the quest data of one character and put it on another, and that means you wouldn't need to do the save to do the quests, but you would still need to level up the character. You just inherit the quests of another, but that only works on offline in Torchlight 3. And most of my time spent in the game was online until the game broke online and I could no longer play online, and I was forced into migrating into offline, and I had to re-level everything. So a lot of my heroes I just don't have access to right now unless I play them online, but then they are very shitty online because you can't use I can't use my inventory, I can't use my skill system. There are just so many things that broke for me online in Torchlight 3 with the last patch that eventually I was just kind of forced to start over offline.
And here we go.
And there were a lot of things that broke. And those things are never getting fixed. Unless Perfect World for some reason decides to hire someone to work on the game. Let's see what we got, by the way. Ricocheting ammo. Oh. Or damage. Fuck it, let's go damage. I've got blueprints. Hey, what is this hardware? Oh, you can put mods as a hardware. So crafting. If you have some mods, some hardware, you can put that mod on the weapon. That's interesting. You can make your own perfect weapon. Maybe. That's kind of how I understand this. So let's say we take, they're very low level anyways, but let's say we take this one. And then you have components that can be placed. Shield recharge, I've got a shield recharge component, I don't have the other components. And then software, I don't have software I can put, but I don't have hardware I can put either. Let's try crafting something different. Let's try this one. Critical chance. Critical multiplier. And now this one, instead of 36, is 54. Obviously I'm not gonna waste my components. Let's try the other one. This one. I wonder where that hardware goes. We can put the crit chance, we can put the crit multiplier, but I don't have access to hardware or software. So this hardware or software that I got, I wonder where it's used. This one. It seems to be a mod, but maybe it's still work in progress and it didn't show up to me. Maybe it's for armor when crafting armor, but it didn't show up either. See, those one indicate where you need to put it. This is for shields, this is for weapons that are ranged, this is for melee weapons, this is for armor, which I think means the skin.
And here we go.
Or whatever it's called, the suit. And this one doesn't indicate where it goes. Let's compare. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this one. Pushes opponents far away from you. Allows you to run faster or recharge rate. Let's keep the run faster.
Here we go.
Let's see the shop as well. I think there's gonna be something nice in the shop. Well, I no longer need this. I've got a stronger one. This is mine. Mine does less damage, has less crit chance. Better crit multiplier. Damn, this might be a better weapon. Less power, score, but actually much better damage and crit chance. And only 0.2 crit multiplier. What are the mods? Ricochet, critical chance, and damage. And what was mine? Mine is damage and crit multiplier. I think the other one would be the better option. Let's go bite. I'm liking how I'm seeing legendaries in the store. It feels good when you see some legendary stuff showing up in the store. All right, let's go. Wait. Why did I equip this and not this? Might have been accidental equip. Unused talent points. This one is a proc. After killing an enemy using a ranged weapon, you gain a stacking buff, increasing your range damage by 2% per stack up to 10 times. So you can get up to 20% damage if within the last 5 seconds. I'm not sure how stacks will dissipate. Do I lose 1 stack every 5 seconds or do I lose every stack? If they make it lose 1 stack every 5 seconds, that's gonna be the better way to handle such a skill. That's the correct way to handle such skills. Maybe it's the better way to put it. Body harvest 41, 43. Can I get a key to this game still? Kaiwarus, you can buy the game. As for keys, I don't know. You can probably get keys if there's some giveaways, some promotions. I don't have one to give away though. And someone earlier asked, Space Punks, is this like Path of Exile, more like Torchlight 3, or is it skill based? Have a hard time understanding what kind of game this is. Well, this is kind of like if you take some of the gear elements from Borderlands, like shields and ranged weapons, although you do have a melee weapon. I would say this is the only thing that makes it similar to Path of Exile is the isometric camera and the talent tree. Although it's definitely much simpler than the Path of Exile talent tree, it's that type of a passive skill tree. Obviously much simpler and less confusing. And a lot of the things is still work in progress. This is work in progress, like this half here is work in progress. This part here is work in progress. This one is work in progress. And this one, you see, half of the skill tree is work in progress right now. But that's the similarity between this and Path of Exile and the camera. With wood, it's kind of closer to Borderlands and Outriders with wood, because you see this item. Let me show you one item where you can modify things. See, you can pick between this and this, and here you can pick between this and this. You have options of what mods to select sometimes you don't. See, this rifle doesn't give me an option to pick, so it's not always like that, and not everything gets mods. For example, trinkets never get mods, so with them you kind of don't have any customization. And with the crafting, I think eventually you might be able to put the right mods if you have them, but I think they need to rework certain parts of the game. They need to change the mod system to work like Outriders. That would be the best thing they can do to a game like this. If they change the mod system to work like Outriders, where you scrap the item that contains mod ABC, then mod ABC gets unlocked permanently for use on any other item to put in the slots. This is only on PC, at least for the time being, because it's early access, and it's Epic exclusive for 12 months. You won't be able to play this on Steam, Good Old Games, Humble Store, and anything else you can think of on PC other than the Epic Store for another year. Probably the game will stay in early access for like half a year. That's a reasonable amount of time to stay in early access for. If it stays in early access for a year, I could understand that too. And people were saying that it will be free to play when it launches. I don't have this confirmed from a dev. Someone mentioned it, so
kindly destroy them all.
I mean, I'd like to believe them, but obviously until I confirm it myself, I'd rather warn you to know that it might not be true, or it might change. They might change their plans. Even if the devs did say free to play on launch, they could always decide to not go free to play. But for now,
mediocre.
For now, I just maybe I haven't found that information on the website when I was researching. But if it's true, that's kind of weird. These free-to-play games, it's very easy to fuck up a free-to-play game with monetization, with predatory monetizations. That's anything but cosmetics. If they only want to monetize with cosmetics, sure, okay, that's acceptable. If people want fancy-looking skins, let them buy fancy-looking skins. But then why do we have to pay for early access if it's gonna be free to play later? as I said, if this really is free to play later, I would not have bought it if I knew that it will be free to play later. Because what are they gonna give me? Some skins. Sure, that's the only thing that I would agree for them to give me, but I don't want to pay for skins. I like paying to buy games.
Calm down. Calm down.
I like buy to play games, but buy to play and free to play after launch seems kind of weird as a mix. For me, my favorite payment model is buy to play with expansions, optional expansions. Like, for example, selling characters and a new act. That's something reasonable. Look at Diablo 2's World of Destruction expansion. New characters, new act. Seemed reasonable. Look at Grim Dawn. New characters, new act, then new character again and new act. Reasonable expanding of the game optionally. Obviously, people kind of feel forced in Grim Dawn to buy the expansions to get access to the things that can drop there and to get access to the level cap increase. I don't like level cap increases unless you allow people to level up their old items to the new level, so they don't have to farm them again with a higher level, which is one of the things that made me wanna quit Borderlands 3. The level cap increases, making your old items trash and forcing you to farm the exact same item just with a new level on top of it. Which is kind of telling you, hey, you spent hundreds of hours on our game. Well, fuck you, you have to farm the same items again. That's basically what Gearbox told us when they kept going to the level cap increase shenanigans that they had in Borderlands 2. CC Outriders has a very nice system that can deal with such a power creep. In Outriders you can take one item and level it up to your highest possible power score level or whatever, highest reached expedition level. So in games you have such systems, then power creep is okay because people can just farm some materials and level up their old items to the new level, to the new max level.
Go away.
But there are other things in Outriders I didn't like, so...
Hey, could be better.
We gotta get the little guy first. Oh. Shit, there's so many. I need to kill some of them.
Hey, could be better.
There's a scar.
Stay away. Just more to carry.
Pain.
What a relief to see you survive all this mayhem.
Hit.
Nice. See, the boss fights in this game are definitely interesting. It was hectic for a while when there was the boss and the mini boss like an elite and then a bunch of other creatures. And yeah, Misato says you're buying to play sooner, but if I knew that that was the only thing I get, I don't like that. It's not what I think it should be. I'm not a fan of this buy to get early access. If it's gonna be free to play, either let a limited amount of people apply to play it and approve on either a random basis or approve applications manually, whatever works for them. The same way Torchlight Frontiers did it in closed beta. People could apply, they could test. Torchlight Frontiers was gonna be free to play. Obviously later it became Torchlight 3. But yeah, you could apply and you could get accepted. Or you could win a key from a giveaway and then play the game early without squeezing people dry for money. That's greedy. Greed is bad. This is not Wall Street. Greed is bad here. So I don't agree with that. I'm all for supporting the game with Kickstarter packages and stuff like that. But again, not a fan of this for free to play games. Why not keep this game as a buy to play game without a cash shop and with just expansions? Also battle passes. Which one is the battle pass? Is this the battle pass? Because walking missions behind the battle pass, like main story missions walked behind the battle pass, is a very, very bad system. When you say battle pass, what are you talking about? And what do you mean unlock all characters? Don't we get all characters unlocked? Because I just had to spend some materials. To unlock the characters. Some materials like those, character shards. Are they gonna charge people to unlock that? Because if they do, then that's a shitty scumbag move. If they force you to pay to unlock new characters. You should have access to every character class in a game like this, a Wooter game, straight up from the beginning. No need to unlock them. This is just scumbag move if you have to pay to unlock classes. You should be able to start a class, level it to level 2. If you don't like it, then start a new one that you maybe like, without having to grind on a class you don't enjoy to get currency to unlock a class you do enjoy, because you might not like the second class. Then you have to do the same to try the third class. And then what if you don't like the third class and the fourth class is actually the one you wanted, but you didn't know because you couldn't try it, because you didn't have enough currency. If that's how they're gonna do it after launch, that's very, very bad move. Unlocking characters shouldn't exist in Wooter games. They should all be unlocked from the get-go. And this is again, it screams greed, it screams let's squeeze people dry, if that's how they will do it. That was the same shitty problem Magic Legends had. You had to grind to unlock new classes or buy them from the store, which is again greedy. Thankfully Magic Legends refunded all purchases, so the money I spent in the game at least I got back, which at least if they're shutting down the game they thought it would be nice to do full refunds. So gotta commend them at least for that. They couldn't make a game that was compelling. They rushed it. They had bad design in Magic Legends, but at least they did full refunds. Do I want to get this or this? Let me actually compare.
Here we go.
I think it's exactly the same. I think it's exactly the same bonuses. Actually, no. I have Dasher again, which I don't need. This one's the better one. The type of game this is, they can survive only on cosmetics, and that's the sad story about it. But that doesn't mean they can't sell DLCs where you buy new acts bundled with a character. For example, let's say they release new planets, so they start on launch with 4 planets, and then 2, 3, 4 months, 6 months after launch, they're ready with a new planet and a new playable character. And that's bundled as an expansion. Buy it for like €10 or €15 or bucks. That's okay if it's a new planet with new biome, new enemies, and a new character. I'm willing to buy that. But yeah, the sad story about those games is, the sad truth is that it's hard for a game like this to survive only on cosmetics, and that's why you have buy to play. That's why games like, look at the Grim Dawn, buy to play with expansions. There is only one cosmetic thing you can buy, which is kind of more for like anniversary or whatever, which is optional. Run faster, push opponents. And this one is run faster, push opponents. But I'm always like that. I might sound a little bit too aggressive when I'm talking about the bad things, but that's how I am. If I like something, I'm gonna be praising it as if they paid me to do so. And if I dislike something, I would be, I wouldn't miss an opportunity to say how bad it is. And this game has both types of things. It has great things and bad things. We'll see how it is. I mean, there's a lot of things I would like to see changed and a lot of things I would like to see improved. But the core of the game seems fun. For casual Wooter to play every now and then. Which one do I want? Maybe weapons, hard drives, occupational hazard. I'll actually get armor. Mr. says you can get into Space Punks by purchasing either the founders or this. The first grants you all 4 character skins for each: a cape, emotes, a dash effect, player entrance effect, and the season 1 battle pass. The second will hand you all of the same benefits as well as the free 25 levels of the battle pass. But what is the battle pass? Is this the battle pass? Maybe the battle pass doesn't exist yet. And what is going to be in the battle pass? Is there gonna be wood, in-game wood in the battle pass? If yes, then it's stay away from the game if they're gonna give you items. Is there gonna be only cosmetics in the battle pass? Then okay, that's fine. If they only allow you skins, like anything that you can get here, if that's the only stuff that's in the battle pass, then okay, then it's okay. But if it gives you XP boost, gold boost, material boost, mission reward boosts, that's shit. That's scummy. That has no place in games. They need to be more upfront about those things. But already I'm seeing too much greed when they've designed that game, and too much greed is never good. So most likely my prediction is this game is gonna meet the same fate Magic Legends did, unless they completely rework some of the things they're planning.
And here we go.
That's not the type of games you wanna monetize in this way. It's just not. It's very wrong to monetize such games in such a way. Free to play might have worked for Path of Exile because it has a lot of things to offer, but I still think Path of Exile is pay to win because you can buy special functionality like extra stash tabs that automate some things.
Here we go.
And that, in my opinion, is pay to win because there's competitive, and you can also buy items from other people for real money, and there's a lot of gold sellers which don't sell gold but sell exalts and items and stuff, which also is pay to win. But you can negate this with Soul Self-Found in Path of Exile, where the gold sellers don't bother you if you're a competitive player. But that still doesn't change the stash tab and stuff and storage and all of that. But that's the least of my problems in that game, to be honest. There's much more pressing problems there. But yeah,
Here we go. And here
this
we go.
type of monetization just doesn't work for co-op looter games. And look at this bug. I cannot. I need to restart the game because the game is. It's not letting me connect to a mission. It has serious problems with the netcode right now that they need to figure out a way to fix this. I had this problem a few days ago as well. I would start a mission and then it would stop the queue. I would start the mission, it would stop the queue. And they really need to remove this Fortnite font. It really makes me wanna vomit when I see this Fortnite loading font. Alright, let's try that mission again. Hopefully it works this time. Oh, that mission disappeared. Oh, what's this mission? Blueprints. Let's try it.
Go.
But the game does have some potential in terms of the skill tree and the item mods and all the randomization. You can tweak around with mods, putting one mod instead of the other. I just hope they don't fuck it up with the balancing of that skill tree. Alright, let's see now. What type of mission is it? It said power off. Maybe it's a mission where we destroy generators. Wait, why does it say 13 score? It wasn't 13 on my screen. Did it start the wrong
Cut
mission?
off their power supply. That should cool down their enthusiasm.
Come any closer. I felt nothing.
Come on.
Mediocre. What? More of them? Couldn't reprogram.
Let's see. Let's just run. We can actually in this game, if you feel like it, you can
I'll
skip
survive
some of the
now.
fighting and just rush to the objective.
Go the other way.
And here's
I wonder if a
another.
ricochet hits with the full damage.
Hey, could be better.
Go the other way.
Torn down.
I'm loving this. Pew pew pew. And now with the ricochet it's even better.
Ammo. Is it too late to give up? Couldn't reprogram you. I can handle it. Go away. I suppose this is it then. Stop or I'll shoot. Just doing what I have to do. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon.
Nice. Okay, what have we here? I'm not sure if it's worth killing those guys for XP, but every little bit helps.
Yes,
Maybe
I
it might be
can
better
find
if you just rush to the objectives and finish more missions.
Torn down.
But I still have to find wood chests. No reason not to kill stuff in the meantime.
Here we go again. What? More of them?
Right, let's go there. Where are the enemies?
Yes, sir. Time to get back.
Scrap.
Any wood chests here?
Another one.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. 4 drops.
Just doing what I have to do.
Alright, extraction time.
Waste of my time.
Pain.
And here's another.
pretty fun. Man, this legendary weapon is amazing. I'm so happy that they were selling it in the shop. And I'm happy that it was actually a railgun, because railguns so far are my favorite. The electric gun, the zapstick or whatever you want to call it, I also like a lot. I wasn't that big of a fan of the shotgun, which is strange. I normally am a big fan of shotguns. Not that big of a fan in this game. Probably because of the reload speed. You need a good one with good reload speed to enjoy it.
Here we go.
More blueprints. And now we got the drone. Finally got the drone unlocked. But yeah, this game is doing the same mistakes Magic Legends did. Which is going for free to play with battle pass, going for daily and weekly rewards, which is the biggest turn off for me of a game. I cannot respect someone who does such shit in their game, and going for time gates. Another thing, I cannot respect anyone who puts this shit in their game. Time gating content and rewards and stuff. Hopefully they get rid of this bullshit before the game launches. Even if they keep the battle pass and the store shit, at least they have to get rid of those annoying things. Hunt down the elite units that threaten mine. Oh, I love this mission. It's very nice. You're just hunting elite monsters, elite enemies. This one is still glitchy. It says new skills. I don't have new skills available. After I get ranged crit chance, next will be I don't need clip size, but I wanna get that sprint speed maybe. This one I definitely want refreshed. Refreshed is nice. Let's see now.
Time for a little hunt. You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
Okay, good.
Oh.
How many crates do I need to get? 9 total.
I've seen worse.
Wait, is there a chest here? Let's do some melee. This one lets you teleport behind an enemy with the heavy attack, like this. Although I didn't teleport behind it, but it says it's supposed to.
Done. Or rubbish. Oh my god.
It was more of a dash towards the enemy, slicing anything in its path.
We're all shoot. And here's another. Done. You know what to do. I suppose this is it then. Torn down.
Okay. I've got the chest objective done.
Scrap. Just more to carry.
Go the other way.
Guess I can retire early.
And the drone is an ultimate, so it has to be recharged. And killing doesn't seem to recharge it. Would be nice if they make it so that killing gets your cooldown up quicker. I'm wondering how to recharge it.
That was skillfully executed.
Maybe I need to kill certain types of enemies?
That's enough out of you.
65. Because earlier I killed 4 monsters, it didn't move, now it started moving. It seems like you have to kill to recharge it, but not with every enemy. Because I killed 4 of the trashiest monsters and it didn't budge. Earlier, from like 57 or 58 it stayed
Just doing what I
the same. Pretty strange. The melee recharge it, let's see.
Or rubbish.
Let's find an enemy. Melee, well, I did get a percent. I'm assuming that was from the killing. One percent from 4 enemies or
Go
5
away.
enemies. From the little guys. And on elites it seems even hitting recharges it. You don't have to kill an elite to recharge that.
Guess I can retire early.
Okay, I like this mission. It's nice. Kill some elites, extract, be done with it. I couldn't even test my drone. They need to make this drone recharge quicker, because if that's how it's gonna be, finishing a mission before my drone is even ready, there's definitely just something wrong with the speed. You should at least start with a ready drone at the beginning, or something like that, so you can at least use it at the start. Maybe there is. Let me look at the passives to see if there's something that recharges your ultimate quicker. There might be a passive that does it, or there might be an item mod that's all about your ultimate. Come on, load.
Support systems repaired.
Oh, and someone just became a member. SBN Triple S, thank you very much SBN Triple S for being a member of my YouTube channel. Really appreciate the support, and thank you again. Welcome to the Struck Club officially. And I think my game crashed, by the way. I think my game... Oh no, it didn't. Or maybe it did. It's stuck on loading. I'm gonna shut it down. It's a bit buggy, I guess. Let's end task. Had to bring up the good old task manager to shut down the game because he didn't want to close the window. You're a long-time sub-viewer, first time managed to see me live. Oh, okay, I guess it's to do with my random streaming times. Sometimes I stream late, sometimes I start early, depending on whether I'm making content in the same day or not. Where I'm making videos, editing, recording. I love days like those, where I have a new game to try and I don't have any editing to do in the day. And I can just... spend more time grinding in that game. What is this kangaroo with a C? Is that fists? That looks like fists to me. Heavy hit of kangaroos is undoubtedly doing something phenomenal, but what exactly is it? It is forbidden knowledge, which only a guru living in the can possess. I mean, this just makes me want to test it. It makes me want to test it now.
Go.
The Ken Guru. What is the Ken Guru? Let's see. Only a true guru of the can know, eh? Trophies, rewards available. I think the level up is a little not a little, it's actually very slow, the level up speed in the game. I'm only level 13. And I've played several hours before starting my stream today, like 3-4 hours. That got me to like 7, and since then, today I've been from like level 7 or 6. It's been 3 hours and 20 minutes and I'm only level 13. It feels kind of slow and grindy. Even though I'm playing on hardcore missions when I have the chance. For that extra 25% XP. So they should improve the XP rewards. Because most people might rage quit and give up before reaching level 60 because it's too slow. By now I should have been level 25, 30 maybe. Halfway to the max level. Because the real fun of those games begins when you reach max level. The boring part is this shit, where you have to level up. And this shouldn't take more than 10-15 hours to reach max level in a Wooter game. That doesn't have a real story to get you through it. Oh, sorry. Because yeah, games that have story to get you through it,
pick up the data disks scattered all over the place.
those at least are a little
remember
bit
to
bearable if the
DTDD
story is
while
fun,
doing so.
at least for
That
the
is,
first time.
Destroy the drone destroyers.
The hard drive mission, okay, let's Let's go pick up hard drives.
Oh my God. Scrap.
That says, I looked up some more info on the battle pass. From what the devs said and other people, the microtransactions will be cosmetic as well as the battle pass. Battle pass won't be available until open beta release. Okay,
Doing what I have to.
that's good to know. If it's gonna be just cosmetic, I'm willing to accept this. This is the only type of microtransactions I can accept and battle pass rewards. Cosmetics. No XP boosts, no reward boosts, no items, direct item drops. If that's how they're gonna do it, sure, okay. It could be just optional. I wouldn't feel obligated to purchase it unless I wanna support them. I normally like supporting developers
Stop or I'll shoot.
on free-to-play games, but only if their microtransactions are reasonable. And I won't buy it just to get the rewards, the cosmetics, just so I can support the game. That's how I've done it normally with
Go away.
free-to-play games.
Calm down. Calm down. I'm not scared.
So if they get rid of the time-gated tasks, and let you constantly have some tasks going that maybe you can randomize and change, I think the task system needs a rework,
Here's another.
and I think the contract system needs a complete rework, so that you don't have daily and weekly quests. 'Cause I just can't play a game that forces me
Neutralize.
to log in every day to get rewards, or every week. And there's fear of missing out. I would feel bad if there's rewards I can earn and knowing that I have to log in to get those rewards. I don't like feeling that way. I don't like developers using fear of missing out to make me log in into their game. It's okay to make it the first dungeon or the first 3 missions or the first 5 missions every day, giving you like 20-25% more rewards.
Suppose this is it then.
In terms of gold and stuff like that. Okay, that's acceptable. Make it the first 5 missions every day, give you 20%, 25% more fame, more money, more materials.
Just doing what I have to.
Not wood chance though, because that would be again fear of missing out.
Waste of my time.
And yeah, I won't feel bad. Sure, whenever I log in, my first 5 missions would
Go
be
the other way.
with increased rewards, but I don't feel like I would need to do it every day. But right now it feels bad.
How many closer?
When I look at the contracts, the weekly and daily contracts.
Ouch!
But there's other ways they can handle it. There's many ways how they can rework the contract system, where they're not using fear of missing out, and you're still making some progress. You're still getting rewarded.
Torn down. Just doing what I have to do.
Let's see. Esteban is saying Space Punks or Q Squad. I prefer Space Punks over Q Squad, to be honest. It seems more fun to me. And Misato just sent me a message with a link. Okay, thanks for the link. I'm gonna open it so I don't forget about it and keep it in a new tab. I will check it out later, but thanks for the link with information.
Oh. Oh. Go away. Give me more. I felt nothing.
So that's what the fists are like. They're not bad. Quick attacking fists.
Calm down.
Couldn't reprogram you.
Probably gonna die soon.
They seem fun. The fists. So if you feel like fisting your enemies, you want that kangaroo
Stop or I'll
item.
shoot. Pity to destroy such fine work.
Maybe if you get a good pair, it can be probably as strong as a railgun. I mean, melee would be all about lifesteal and stuff like that. If you get a good amount of lifesteal on a melee gun, on a melee not
Impressive,
gun, but
Pathfinder.
on a melee
Truly
weapon
impressive.
of any type, it would be nice. If they make a melee weapon that recharges your shield alongside recharging your HP, that would be the best choice. If there's a mod that recharges shields when you crit, for example. So when you hit, you gain HP. When you crit, you gain shield. And then focusing on melee crit chance, that would be nice. I'm not sure if there is such a mod. I know there is lifesteal. I've seen lifesteal. I haven't seen shield replenishment though. They have to pay you if they want you to fist them. Make sure you have the right amount of gloves. You gotta use protection for your fists. But yeah, I prefer the dual blades instead of the dual gloves, the fists. Personally, from the melee weapons. I also like the spin to win weapon, which is the katana. So this weapon, the Swice, has like a spin to win heavy attack. Very short, but it's a AoE, circly AoE. This one is the one with the backstab charging. This one has a long chop in front of you. This is like a smash in front of you. This is like a smash as well.
Oh.
This is the lifesteal mod. It doesn't say how much though. I want to see more transparency. Also, yeah, again, this shitty Fortnite mod and the shitty Fortnite art. Putting this screams, hey, we want the money of your parents' kids, play our game. That's what this screams. Putting the Fortnite mod and putting the Fortnite art of weapons and stuff, those spikes. You know who they want to buy their game. Parents of kids. That's who they want to be their major source of income for the game. Hopefully they get rid of the Fortnite elements, the Fortnite visuals in the game. Because it's disgusting. Let's see. I'm sick of this planet. Let's play a little bit on the other planet. Let's find something with Bob in the team. Bob. Well, there is no Bob, so
And here we go.
let's get experiment. Sky wanted some food. Sky. This little guy wants some food.
And
That
here we
means food. What? Okay, stay here. I'm gonna give you food. Stay here.
go.
Okay, mission found. Gotta hydrate. Ah, shit. Just a moment. Okay.
What? More of them?
Calm down. Calm down. And here's another.
Oh, it's the mission with the cables. Fun mission. I need to find 4 wood crates out of 8. Let's start looking.
I'm not scared. I've seen worse.
Don't come any closer.
You'll be
Stop
trying
or I'll
out Vostark when it becomes... I've tried it in the Russian server, I didn't like it. It's too much of an MMO for my taste. And also I'm not a fan of the cash shops. Of the stuff in the cash shop. There's more than cosmetics, which means no thanks. It's too grindy. The combat and controls feels very wanky. At least back then when I tried it, it felt wanky. I probably would try it. If it's free to play, I would probably try it. Until I rage quit, which probably would be either a few hours after going in or a few days after going in. But I would give it a try until rage quit. How quickly I would rage quit, I can't tell you, but one thing's for sure, I would definitely rage quit. Because there's a lot of things that have the potential to piss me off in Lost Ark. But it's too grindy for my taste, it's too much of an MMO, too slow to progress. And with the pay to win involved, definitely not gonna be a fan of stuff. People wanna market it as pay for convenience, pay to progress, but that's pay to win in a game where you compete with others. you progress quicker, you become faster, you become stronger faster, meaning you can beat the others quicker before they gear up as quickly as you. Also, I don't like games that limit my progression, time gate my progression, lets me do a dungeon X times a day, X times a week, or lets me get rewards X times a day, X times a week, things like that. For example, Sword of Legends, when I heard that you can get rewards from dungeons only one time a day, that was immediately one of the worst things that I could hear about the game. Immediately kind of removes 20% off from the potential score I would have if I were to give scores to games, which I don't do. That's immediately 20% off for this bullshit. Meaning, if you get dungeons, if you go into dungeons, you could only get the XP but not items after the first time you do it in the day. And that's bad. Wait, what am I seeing here? There we go, that's what I'm seeing here. I forgot to turn on the filtration. It smells nice.
Waste of my time.
At home. Something fresh.
It could be better. What? More of them?
The monster just came here and stopped. That's as far as their script goes.
That almost made me smile. I prefer robotic enemies. Go away. How many more are there?
But Lost Ark is a good game if you're looking for an MMO to play, if you are fine with all the bad things that come with MMOs. That go hand in hand with MMOs. Don't expect it to be the next Diablo, expect it to be an MMO with a Diablo style camera and combat. Although it's definitely not Diablo-ish, but like the combat is it's more advanced than Diablo combat, at least more advanced than Diablo 2 and 3.
I'm not scared.
But yeah, it's not a direct competitor to Path of Exile, it's more of a competitor to games like World of Warcraft and Black Desert and stuff like that. It's that type of a game. Lost Ark, I mean.
I felt nothing. Another one. You're suffering so fine.
I'm just looking for some hidden wood here. There might be something. Alright, enough. Let's go. Extract. The good thing about the dual swords is you can use the heavy attack as an additional dash. As an additional escape if your dashes are over intercharging. Materials. They're piling up. Boss damage reduction. Common ranged critical multiplier. Sprint speed. Let's equip something high so I can start getting higher level items. Let's increase my gear score as much as I can. I just don't wanna sacrifice this or this. Oh, Pusher legendary. That's a shield? Yeah, it is a shield. Recharge rate, capacity, push opponents away from you. But mine right now is 60 something, right? I don't wanna lower my gear score anymore. It's 67, nah. But I can get a stronger skin. Oh, 120% HP. Yeah, this is my gem. It doesn't have the revive, unfortunately. No second wind, but at least it's gonna push my gear score a little bit higher. Gotta make sacrifices sometimes. I'm gonna still keep this just in case. Purge for science. Let's do it. Is there an option to fight with random players? By fight with random players, do you mean PvP or do you mean matchmaking?
And here we go.
Because there is matchmaking. There is matchmaking, and you can let the game try to find, but they have to be matchmaking for the same mission at the same time.
And here we go.
And you're gonna see now when it creates the server, it will give me some time to wait for teammates, or I can just rush ahead, press ready, and it could start without waiting for teammates.
Here we go.
I think they should add a game browser. They should add an option where where you go here, and then there's browse games button somewhere, wherever they decide to put it. And there you could see lobbies of games that haven't started yet, and join those lobbies if you want, or quick join, a mission that lets you quick join someone else's game even if it has already started. See, right now I can wait. It's only 20 seconds, and I highly doubt anyone would be doing the exact same mission around my gear score at the exact same time, and those 20 seconds are just not gonna be enough. Aragon says, let's go to the mobile style. What do you mean mobile style? I mean, Aragon keeps trolling, calling every single game mobile. Which game do you not consider a mobile game? Give me one example of a game that is not a mobile game. Can't wait for the Harry Potter RPG game. Oh yeah, the Harry Potter RPG game would be yet another mobile game. I'm sure. Yeah, the Harry Potter RPG looks fun, but it's your typical single-player action RPG, Witcher style kind of game. It's nice though. It looks good. It looks good. It's gonna be the typical story-driven game
You
though.
will need to recover the transporter. It is called Burnby. Burnby will help you neutralize the hatchery.
Go the other way.
You're gonna play it for the story once. Yeah, I'm not sure whether there's gonna be any replayability, but play it once for the story and then wait for expansions, for massive expansions. In fact, it might be best to just wait for a few months until they release the few first DLCs, and then buy it as a bundle at a lower price. With those games, if you're not eager to play it as soon as it's released and you're patient, you might be able to get much better deals for those type of single player games, the story driven single player games. But it's definitely nice to have a new game in the Harry Potter world. We haven't had Harry Potter games in a long time, and the first ones were more like children's games, more like 3D platformers rather than action RPGs. So it's nice that they're going for a more hack and slash approach with the new one, even though it's third person. But it would be nice if this game adds a server browser where you can host a game without a time limit, stay in the lobby until people are ready or join, and be able to see other people's opened lobbies, or have a quick join that lets you join already started matches by maybe giving you some extra rewards for helping someone or something like that. In fact, they should just make people being able to start matches that have begun, and if it finds such a match, it should warn the player. And there is a match that is already started. You wanna join it or keep or create your own, create a new one, create a new lobby. There's many ways to handle matchmaking, to be honest.
I've seen worse.
This game really needs more improvements in that regard, but it's early access, so any feedback people have, it's best to just send them to the devs.
Rubbish.
Anything that feels wrong or feels lacking, we need to let them know before the game launches, so that at least on launch the game is better.
Is it too late to give up? Go the other way. I'm not scared.
This ultimate is the worst possible thing in the game. It lasts for a few seconds,
Waste of my
it takes forever to charge it. That needs to change. They need to fucking just give it a 30-second cooldown or something.
Go away.
The way they're handling ultimates in this game is terrible. Did you see it? It only lasted for like 5 seconds and it took forever to charge. It's terrible. It is terrible. Very, very, what should I call
And
it?
here's another.
Underwhelming. It says hack the gate. Where is the gate that needs hacking? Oh, it's over here.
How many more? Give me more. Mediocre.
Ah, sorry.
Waste of my time.
Do you play Wild Rift? No, I don't play League of Legends. I don't like League of Legends. Also, I don't like playing such games on mobile. I used to play very long ago when I didn't have a PC and I could only play on my phone. Before I bought my PC, I used to play bullshit games like Vainglory, which is a MOBA, kind of like League of Legends, but we didn't have Wild Rift back then.
That almost made me smile.
But I don't like having to play such games on a phone. It's not convenient. It feels wrong. I used to also play the Witcher MOBA.
Hurt me too.
But that's only because I didn't have a PC for a while.
And here's another.
After graduating university and coming back home, before I got my PC, it was like a few months.
Don't come any closer.
Where the only thing I could play was stuff on my phone back then.
Stop or I'll shoot. Pain.
Where is that gate?
Protect our position.
I can't find that gate, and this vehicle is gonna die if I don't find it.
Oh. Oh.
Why is the vehicle not coming? Vehicle, come. It got stuck. You're saying PCR is going to be over. Yeah, it's where the money is. On mobiles, people do earn a lot of money, but that's only if you're greedy. Like big developers migrating to mobile, that would be if they're
Come
greedy.
any closer.
PC gaming will never be over. It's never gonna end. It might evolve
Well done,
to something
Pathfinder.
else where you don't need a big machine and you just need a goggle on your face. That is the console and everything, or you need like a... It might evolve like those VR chairs you see in isekai animes, where you have those big chairs and then you just put the goggles, you sit on a chair. Maybe that's what might
And here's
happen.
another.
Because mobile gaming is not attractive to me. Console gaming is not attractive to me because I like mouse and keyboard, because I like aiming. And I can't aim with a controller. I'm just that type of a person that just... It's too late for me to learn to use a controller to play games with aiming. The games I play with controllers are arcade games, fighting games, racing games, sports games, stuff like that. Where the evolution should be is full dive VR, but full dive VR is super dangerous. It's gonna be almost we probably won't ever see full dive VR, but regular VR is already a thing. But full dive VR would be amazing. if they somehow make such a technology. But you will need neurosurgeons to work alongside developers, alongside engineers, I mean, to make a full dive console, and that's super dangerous because it could end up killing people if not done properly. But full dive would be a nice evolution if it happens. I want to keep my gear score higher, so I'm gonna try and keep the higher level items equipped. Yeah, consoles have keyboard support, but not all games on consoles have the keyboard support. Not all console games are designed where you can use a console and mouse for them. You can use keyboard and mouse.
Here we go.
Because yeah, the console might support mouse and keyboard, but the game for the console might not. Also, I like being able to upgrade PC parts, and with consoles you can't, you just have to buy the next console. I also don't like my FPS being walked on a console. And it often happens. Even now they're walking the FPS for PS5 and the Xbox Series, where they can definitely run with higher FPS than the one that it's walked for. Mortal says, all for science. Oh yeah. All for science, eh? Who would wanna be the guinea pig to test full dive consoles with risk for their life? I'm pretty sure there would be a lot of people who would wanna be guinea pigs, but again, there would probably be people dying before such a technology, and no one would allow human testing for such a technology. Before it's confirmed safe for the life. I mean, you never know though. You never know. But yeah, the only way I see it as a reasonable, proper evolution would be full dive VR. Cause that would be the best. That would be the thing that would make gamers work out. Cause if it's a full dive VR with a lot of realism, where your real life abilities, speed, reflexes, movement, etc. is needed, well, then you're not gonna be able to be the best unless you actually have some real life physical capacity to withstand stuff, especially if it's one where you actually feel the pain, even if it's reduced to like 10% of the actual pain. But obviously such technologies are probably centuries away. And they would be very addictive as well. That's another danger to such technologies. People might become so addictive and immersed that they would wanna spend more time there than here. Especially if the time passes quicker there or something. But, for now we have a regular VR, which is not bad.
Eliminate. Finished.
I mean, they even use porn, they even do VR porn. So if the porn industry is using VR, then VR does have future. Because that's probably one of the most profitable industries in terms of entertainment.
hurt me too.
And the good thing about VR is it works on PC, it works on console, so it's not one or the other, it works for both.
How many more are there? What? More of them? Calm down. Calm down.
Boom.
Prefer not to be hit.
By the way, if someone wants to co-op, we can do it. We can group up, pre-make a team and co-op. Even if you're not around my power level, if you're lower, with a few missions of my power level while I'm carrying, you can just gear up of items of this power level, or the other way around.
I'm not scared.
Immortus saying he's thinking of picking up the game, not sure yet. Well, consider it a risky purchase, because first it's early access. Every early access game by default is a risky purchase, because you never know of the future of the game. You never know if the game will fail and never reach a launch, or whether it will be successful. The same thing that happened to Magic Legends could happen to this game.
You deserved it.
Let's put it that way. Because it's doing the same mistakes Magic Legends did. Some of the same mistakes, not all, but some. Performance is much better, thankfully.
I suppose this is it then.
Performance is much better.
More rubbish.
And right now there is no cash shop. And apparently the cash shop will be just cosmetics. And Battle Pass, which also would have just cosmetic skins and stuff, which that's the only cash shop and Battle Passes I approve, with cosmetics only. But it has time gates, it has daily and weekly missions, which again, that stupid fear of missing out that developers so love to put in games where it doesn't belong.
I've seen worse.
I can handle it.
Yeah, this drone, this ultimate needs to be put on a cooldown. Make it 60 seconds cooldown instead of having to charge it by killing enemies. It's wrong. It feels super wrong how they have designed the drone.
Yes, I can retire early.
Ha! Is it too late to give up?
Another one. Calm down. How many more are there? Fools.
Yeah, Magic Legends was free. It was free, sure, and this game will be free to play when it launches. Right now it may not be free, but it will be free later on.
You have kept your cool while doing a splendid
But
job.
Magic Legends being free didn't stop me from quitting after like probably less than a week. 5-6 days or so before I realized it's just not gonna cut it with the way things are designed in Magic Legends. This game you can wait for the release and it will be free there, or you can buy early, and I'm not a fan of free-to-play games making me buy into early access, but that includes a battle pass. Again, if I knew that the game will be free to play before I bought it, I wouldn't have. Because I'm not a fan of squeezing people for money to test a free-to-play game. I'd much rather have closed testing where you can sign up and get access randomly, send a key to test the game and help with feedback, and have a small tester group that for each region that helps with that, rather than publicly release it as
I'll
a
survive somehow.
title that you can buy into. See, now developers want you to pay them to test their games. They don't want to pay you to test their games, they want you to pay them to test their buggy games. That's shitty. But that's how it is nowadays.
Stop or I'll shoot. Mediocre.
And while there's people buying early access to test buggy games, there will be people doing it. I stand against this, and if I knew that the game will be free to play when I bought into it, I wouldn't have purchased it. If the game wouldn't have been free to play on launch, I'm more willing to buy into early access. Because, okay, then I understand that. Chris from NY says no 2 hours or less. Oh, I realized about this much longer after 2 hours that the game will be free to play. I realized today. Someone told me that the game will be free to play.
You started it, I'll
It's fine, I mean... Ah, you were answering someone. But yeah, with refunds it's 2 hours or less. I mean, if you have 2 hours and 30-40 minutes, it's probably gonna get approved as well.
And here we go.
Depending on whoever approves it and how they're feeling at that time of the day. Who wants to see the crafting? Let's go a little bit to the crafting. But first I have some rewards to collect.
Here we go.
Okay, now that I've got ranged critical, I will be moving on towards... Not melee for sure. I will be moving towards sprint speed maybe, and this... where was it? This one. Reloading increases your damage by 10% for 2 seconds. And since the railgun you're reloading after each shot, reload speed would be amazing if I could find reload speed somewhere. Yeah, stamina again. After your shield is depleted, the stamina regeneration is increased. I would get this movement speed and stuff. Max shield is always nice, but yeah, the next things I invest into would be to grab this thing here. And maybe the sprint speed, we'll see. Did I unlock another one of those? I wonder how often one can get those things. Those skill sockets. Or whatever they're called. If I decide to craft this, then I can add components. This one is 11 power, so that makes it 56. This makes it 66. I can't add hardware or software, unfortunately, right now. So 66. Let's try and craft this and see what happens. I'm gonna save those. I'm not gonna craft it. I just wanna see what I can get out of it. I still can't access the hardware and software for some reason. And I definitely have hardware and software. If you check my inventory here, you're gonna see there is hardware and software in my material. But it's broken, it's work in progress apparently. See, it's unfinished, it doesn't say what it is.
Here we
I
go.
don't have software, sure, but I do have hardware.
And here we go.
Okay, let's see the thing I crafted. It's not better than mine because first it doesn't have mods. Apparently when you craft, to get mods you have to have the hardware, I think.
Here we go.
I think hardware will be adding mods.
And here we go. And here we go.
Alright, let's go. Should we do one of those missions here?
Here we go.
The risk reduction. Hunt down the elite units. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite. Hunt down elite units. It's the simplest one.
Here we go.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is work in progress. In some places they show you, like this is obviously work in progress, you can see it. This one you can see under new management, grand opening soon, work in progress obviously. And with those ones it's also obvious. When you go here it says WIP, which means work in progress, and it says talent is work in progress. Like 50% of the talents are work in progress, maybe even less. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. So work in progress versus non-work in progress is 9 to 15 ratio. So I'm not sure how many percent that is, but that's like, if 9 is the finished and work in progress is 15, that's what, 15 out of 24? 15 out of 24 is work in progress. So that's 60% roughly, 60% work in progress.
You do the hunting while I do the cheering.
Just more to carry. Hey, could be better.
Yeah, that's to be expected exactly, because early access, for example, doesn't always mean beta. Sometimes it means alpha. And this game is more of an alpha. See, the definition of alpha and beta is alpha has missing features, missing content, missing parts of the story, missing game systems and mechanics and things that will undergo rework. Beta has everything ready, and it's just about performance and bug fixes. So this game right now is alpha. Early access. Some games do early access as a beta, some games do early access as an alpha. This is one of those that's more of an alpha rather than a beta, because major parts of the major features are missing.
Mediocre.
And that's fine, I mean, as long as people know what they're getting themselves into.
Couldn't reprogram you.
I'll survive somehow.
In a beta you would expect more about... in beta you would expect them to be focused more on bug fixing, on performance and on balance. Whereas on alpha it's about feedback of what feels right, what doesn't feel right, what could use a rework before it's too late, what could use removal, what could be added, like things like that.
Just more to carry.
If they're calling this a beta, I don't know if they're calling this a beta or an alpha, but technically it's an alpha. If certain things are not finished yet, or are missing.
Is this all? I'm not scared.
Just more to carry. Just more to carry.
Okay.
Just, And here's another.
Hey, could be better.
There we go. Oh, let's get there.
Stop or I'll shoot. Happy fun.
Calm down.
Oh. A miserable moment. Done.
Okay. Let's go for the final creature.
Ammo. Neutralized. What? More of them? Just more to carry.
That was skillfully executed.
Mediocre.
Mediocre, yeah. He says mediocre when he picks a green item. Kind of. Wait, is that a wood chest here I'm seeing?
I suppose this is it then.
Yes.
Done.
Let's get those enemies here for some extra XP.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Those are my favorite missions, the simple kill elites and extract. But it could get boring if you're doing the same one, thankfully there's variety. But they really need to tweak the XP requirements and XP rates. Because it seems to take forever. to level up. And then there's those connection problems. Right now the game's having some connection problems and I might have to switch it off with end task and restart it. Because who knows, it might take 5, 6, 10 minutes before it realizes I'm disconnected. So yeah, let's just shut down the game and restart. Okay, there we go. Pew pew pew. The good thing I like, one of the good things I like is that that you can take one item and transfer it from one hero to the other, which is pretty cool. So this is what to expect in upcoming updates. Story campaign, new planets, more talents, more weapon mods, more activities, visual improvements, bug fixing, overall game balance, economy balance and more. I wonder what the maximum power would be. Should we try the minigun? Let's try the minigun one match. See how it feels to play with it. Vault support. Okay, let's get rid of this. I wanna try the minigun now. But not on this one. This is very low difficulty, very low rewards. The problem with those is you can't do those without a team. At least when I tried. Let's try again. It doesn't want to start a game without finding teammates, which sucks, because that means you would have to get lucky for people to be queuing at the same time as you for the same one. And yeah, I tried last time to do this one, shooting stars, and it told me it couldn't find teammates and it didn't put me in a lobby. Whereas with the other regular missions, at least it puts you to a lobby, even if it doesn't find teammates. That kind of sucks, because I want to do those missions, but if it's not letting me, not much I can do. So yeah, let's do this mission instead. Although testing a new weapon I've never used on hardcore might not be the best idea, but we'll see. In the worst case, I'm just gonna be dodging a lot. Okay, there we go. Oh, Eisenberg was saying he was standing next to me. Oh, that's nice. If someone wants to group up, let me know. We can group up whenever for
Fair bears
whatever.
there. I am afraid it will require annihilating anything that stands in your way.
Hey, minigun's not so bad, but obviously underpowered compared to railgun. I think they need to buff certain weapons. Railgun is good. I would rather not see railgun nerfed. I would rather see some of the other weapons become better.
Finished.
The electric shock weapon is also good. I don't think it needs to be tweaked. But the shotgun and now seeing the minigun could use some boosting of the damage.
Hey, could be better. Hurt me too.
I'm not scared. Oh my god. I suppose this is it then. I'll survive somehow. Don't be I felt nothing.
Oh, where
I'll
is
survive somehow.
where is that hive? I don't see it.
These will be
Bang.
fools.
Bang.
Now to move in here.
There's a new scar.
That almost made me smile.
I'll survive somehow. I'm not scared. Just God.
No, no, move.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
I can handle it. I can handle it.
That was an
Okay, got it.
Finished.
Okay, I'm liking the minigun. It's not so bad, but yeah, it could use a little bit of a boost, a little bit. I think with good stats, with good mods, it won't be that terrible. I still think the railgun critting for like 89,000 per hit with the speed I have would be a little better for DPS. when equally... oh wait, there's 11 chests. Well, fuck those 11 chests. I'm just gonna finish the mission the way it is. I've only looted one crate out of 22 in the mission. And that one crate I looted actually had like 3 purple... not purple, 3 items to pick up. This was a fun mission, I liked that one. Should we try another weapon I've never tested? Like, there was this assault rifle, I think. But this is very low rate. Let's try this one, the Ember Spirit. I think that's a flamethrower. It looks cool. It looks like a flamethrower. This looks like an assault rifle or SMG or whatever. Plasma bolt. Hit one target and the plasma bolt fractures into a fusillade of plasma bolts, wiping out everyone behind that first target.
Here we go.
And this is the old boy, like a revolver. This is the dual SMGs. So far I've tested shotguns. I've tested the zapper. So shotgun, zapper, railgun. I've tested the minigun, and I need to test this, and this. Those 3 things. Okay. So, yeah, testing the flamethrower now. Should we try the same mission? Let's try the same mission. It's gonna be good benchmark doing the same mission with a different weapon to see how it performs. Instant buy, instant buy. I bought myself a new railgun for later. Ricochet or damage? Damage, obviously. Crit chance and stunning mod. Weirdly enough, that one I bought is higher power but has less damage than my other one. My other railgun. So let's see, flamethrower, how does it compare to the minigun?
I am afraid it will require annihilating anything that stands in your way.
It's the most underwhelming weapon I've tested so far. Just look at how bad it is. Either this guy is resistant to fire, or the flamethrower is just plain and outright terrible. I mean... Let's check how it fares against the regular enemies.
Is this all? Nah.
You gotta do that science of testing every single weapon type. This is very bad damage.
Guess I can retire early.
So flamethrower severely underpowered, needs a buff.
Nah.
From what I'm seeing.
I prefer not to be hit.
Sure, it's AoE, but look at that. I mean, since I can't switch between one weapon and another in the middle of a fight, once you commit to it, you have to finish it with that weapon. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish the last boss fight with this one.
Is this all?
It could be that just those big bugs are resistant. Because the rest of the creatures die quickly, but they don't seem to have much HP anyways.
Calm down.
But those pukers, they're the ones that are troublesome.
Gore rubbish.
Hardly worth the trouble.
Go the other way. Ha! Ouch! Oh my God.
Is this all?
Nah.
Okay.
Mediocre.
I prefer not to be hit.
This map has so much wood crates.
Calm down.
Hardly worth the trouble.
11 out of 13 to get half of the wood chest. So this map has 26 wood crates. If 13 is half of them.
Give me more.
That's a very lucrative map.
I must be 5 pounds lighter. Give me more. Give me more. I've seen worse. I felt nothing.
Gushy.
Go away. Hey.
Okay.
I'll survive somehow. Ow.
Fools.
Just a little more.
Yeah, I need range. And I can't get that range with the flamethrower. And look at how slowly those are dying.
Protect our position.
This is gonna be a tough fight with the flamethrower.
I hope they don't notice. You know what to do. Pain. Just a little more. Is it too late to give up? I prefer not to be hit.
Now you're seeing at least the same map with two different weapons. And you're seeing how much quicker it was with the minigun.
It hurt me too. Ow!
I'm thinking of trying the dual SMGs next.
I prefer not to be hit. I suppose this is it then. Just a little more. Oh my! Calm down. Another one. Is it too late to give up? Not to do it again. Give me more.
The final two phases are the toughest because he starts using some annoying acid skills more often.
I'll survive somehow. Give me more. Calm down. Calm down. I prefer not to be hit.
And look at the drone attacking the wrong target. You don't have an option to tell the drone to attack the boss. It's attacking the hivelings. Oh, and mission failed. Well, at least I get my wood. At least the wood I've gathered I get, unlike other games like Outriders, for example. So yeah, flamethrower, stay away from it. It's shit. At least in that planet against those enemies it was shit. I hope that mission is still there so I can try a different weapon on the same mission. So which one will be better here? I guess this one is better. Oh, the mission is gone. Oh no, never mind. There it is. The same one. So dual SMGs. Is it gonna cut it? If you want an AoE weapon, railgun and the zapper, the electric gun, this one, are good choices. Tesla gun, okay, it's called Tesla gun. So yeah, the Tesla gun and the railgun, those are your AoE weapons. The good ones. Didn't like the shotgun as much, didn't like the flamethrower as much. But I need to revisit the shotgun because I've only tried shotgun at the very beginning.
I am afraid it will require annihilating anything that stands in your way.
Oh, this one's not bad. This one's great. Probably not as good as the minigun though. So with minigun, before I needed to reload, I could kill one of those enemies. But see, those elite enemies are a great indicator of how good the weapon will perform later on. If it doesn't cut it with them, it's not gonna cut it at all.
That almost made me smile. Hurt me too.
Go the other way.
Hey, could be better.
Almost there.
I prefer not to be hit.
Nice. And this seems to have some sort of like a knockback. I'm not sure if it was my turret or my SMG.
Fools.
Need to open 10 wood
Go
chests
away.
this time.
How many more are there?
I suppose this is it then.
Don't come any closer. What is it?
Oh, nice. 3 items.
I'll survive somehow.
I prefer robotic. Mediocre.
If you get some procs on hit
Eliminate.
with the SMG and with the minigun, it will be amazing. If there's some sort of mods that give you proc on hit.
Is this all? Oh. Ha. Waste of time. Oh. More.
Come. So yeah, SMG gets a seal of approval. The flamethrower didn't get a seal of approval and could use some boosting.
Calm down.
Like it was probably 4 or 5 times less damage per second with the flamethrower. Maybe even I'm not sure if saying 10 times slower might not be an overkill, but definitely felt like I'm killing at least 5 times slower with the flamethrower compared to the minigun and this, or the
Waste of my time.
what was the other thing, the railgun.
Oh. These will be useful. Your suffering is over. Ha! I can handle it.
too late to give up?
I can handle it. Stop or I'll shoot.
I'm not scared. Ow! I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Just a little more. Is it too late to give up?
Fools. Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon.
I'll survive for now.
Lemon.
Just a little more.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. I can handle it.
Oh my God. Pain. Here's a scar.
I'll be fine.
I'll survive some now.
I'll be fine.
I must be 5 pounds lighter. Oh my God.
Trying to play it safe.
I've seen worse.
He's spewing a lot of those hives this time.
I hope they're giving more.
The nests. I can't handle all the nests this time around. Not sure why he's making them so often.
Your suffering is over.
Need some breeding room without those worms showing up all the time.
I'll be fine.
No, no, no.
Still cooling. I suppose this is it then. Okay. Oh my God. I feel much safer. Go away. I felt nothing.
Look at where it ran away.
That was entertaining to watch.
Okay, got it. Much easier than with the flamethrower. Still not as easy as the minigun to kill this. But again, those nests this time he was constantly casting them. Where are the drops now? Normally this one drops items.
How many more are there? Stop
Let's see
or I'll
what
shoot.
happened with the one that ran away.
I'll be fine.
One of those ran over to here. I guess it's gone. Let's go and find another chest so we can get the bonus. It's gonna be a shame if we go with 9 out of 10.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon. Another one.
Where are those coming from? I guess they're showing up without a nestling spawning them. Now let's see. White item. So yeah, next what are we gonna test? The revolver. I feel like it's gonna be bad, but let's test it. If I can on the same mission. So this is the shotgun, this is the Thompson gun. So next we're doing Old Boy. Yeah, how are people gonna finish heists if it doesn't put you in a heist unless you find teammates? They really need to fix that. Okay, same mission again. I like this mission, it's a good benchmark. You have some elites, you have some annoying mini enemies where AoE helps against those, and you have a boss at the end, so it's perfect to test weapons to see which one works, which one doesn't. Yes, this is not like Fortnite. It is copy pasting some of the things. Just as I mentioned, look at this. Look at this shitty Fortnite art. And look at the fonts of certain things, like this font, Critical Multiplier, the Fortnite font. It's disgusting. I understand that maybe some of those people might have worked closely with Epic Games back when they were part of People Can Fly, if that's the same studio I'm thinking about. It's clear to me who their target audience is, who their potential customers are. Parents who have kids who play
I am afraid
Fortnite.
it will require annihilating anything that stands in your way.
Oh, and the revolve time. This one does good damage. Actually, I'm liking the revolver. It's short bursts of damage. You're gonna be reloading more often. But look at the damage per hit.
Just more to carry.
It's gonna be struggling at the boss in terms of AoE clearing. You would want ricochet on your you would want piercing and ricochet on your revolvers. How long do I normally stream for? Well, it depends. Normally I stream until midnight. That's the time I stop. midnight Bulgarian time, which is 2 hours ahead of UK, 1 hour ahead of Germany. So right now is 8, so 4 hours from now is normally when I stop my stream. When I start is different, but when I end it's normally around that time, unless I'm very tired. Sometimes I'm tired and I stop earlier than that time. But yeah, normally 30 minutes past midnight is when the stream stops
Just more to carry.
of my walkout time.
Junk.
You're at 11:27 here at Canada. So that would mean 15:30 is normally when my streams stop. Your walkout time, Pacific time. I have family in Canada, by the way.
Hey, could be better.
There we go.
I suppose this is it then.
Yeah, the revolvers are fun. You just need good reload speed, ricochet, piercing, and one more mod of whatever. Probably crit multiplier. Crit multiplier would be perfect, or crit chance.
More rubbish.
Blue chest, let's pick it up.
Waste of my time.
Wait, that was a blue chest? It felt like a green chest.
Is this all? I felt nothing.
Hey, could be better.
Revolvers seem a little stronger than the SMG, if you use them well. So now I'm benchmarking the weapons for everyone to know. I might make a personal tier of which weapons I like the most.
And here's another.
Go the other way.
Pain. Ha!
Junk. Guess I can retire early.
Go away.
This one seems destroyed. Okay.
Just more to carry.
One more chest and we can go for the boss.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Wait, there is no... There's nothing there. Weird. Okay, time for the boss fight now. Why is my shield not regenerating? Okay, there we go, it's regenerating now.
Stop or I'll shoot.
It's melting the... It is melting the nests.
Try who you.
But it's gonna struggle with the AoE.
Give me more. What? I'll be fine.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die soon.
Yeah, the AoE would be the biggest problem of playing with the revolver.
Oh my God.
But it's destroying those nests very quickly.
I've seen worse.
Give me more.
Calm down.
Give me more.
Look at what's doing to the boss.
Mediocre.
This might be better than the railgun. Fucking revolvers, always overpowered in shooter games. Always strong in shooter games, revolvers. This just melted the boss. I shouldn't have bothered shooting at the things on the side. Should have just unloaded everything on the boss and bursted it down.
Pain. There's a new scar.
So revolvers are on tier 1, tier S tier, alongside railgun and minigun. And S minus or A tier would be probably the electric gun and maybe the SMGs, and B tier probably for me personally, from my personal experience, would be the flamethrower. I hope this mission doesn't disappear so I can try a shotgun and the Thompson gun. At this level, at this mission, I like benchmarking stuff. So revolver, seal of approval. Let's try this one, the Raffler. After the Raffler we can try the Invader, and then I hope I can get I can try the Bullet Spewer. Although the Bullet Spewer is kind of very low on power. Power wise it seems low. Oh, look at this comparison. Check this out. And this has Vampiric. And it has, what's this? Goring. Makes your enemies explode. Yeah, makes your enemies explode is nice as long as it doesn't damage you. If it damages you, then you have to stay away from it. I'm not gonna touch the other stuff, so we can keep the benchmarking with the same other things. So right now I'm wearing the right weapon, right? 63 Raffler common. Oh, the mission is gone. The mission is gone. Well, I'm not gonna be able to find the same boss. I can try. We can try this mission, that might be good. How did I team up with people? Oh, how do I team up? You can invite them from your friends list, from the epic friends list. Or you can start a mission and you have 20 seconds once you're inside the lobby for others to join if they're starting the exact same mission at the exact same time. They need to improve it. They need to improve the matchmaking. Because in the end, it will be difficult to find people randomly. I mean, you can go on Discord and look for people on Discord, but that's not a solution. That's a temporary workaround, bad matchmaking, but it doesn't fix bad matchmaking permanently. Yeah, see that. And Waheim asked, there's a raffle, how much wood variety is there? There is wood variety in terms of weapons. but every weapon archetype is the same. Like every shotgun is the same shotgun, but not every mod on a shotgun would be the same. So you might have the same type of shotgun, but that type of shotgun will be modified by different mods, like mods for fire rate or reload
I am
speed,
most definitely sure
or
it will not go
for
down more
crit
than
chance or
Taraway.
crit multiplier or ricochet. So right now what I'm using seems to be some sort of assault rifle. Thompson gun assault rifle or whatever you wanna call it. And you have 6 pieces of equipment. Right now one of them is missing from the game because it's work in progress. But you have Borderlands style shields that get depleted as you get hit and eventually recharge.
Go away.
And you take damage to your shield before the HP, unless it's maybe something that directly attacks the
How many
HP,
more are there?
which I assume would make sense to exist such cases like poison or whatever. But mostly it's directly to the shield where the damage goes before the HP.
Go the other way.
And you have a ranged weapon, a melee weapon. You have a skin slash suit,
This all
whatever you wanna call it, that normally gives you HP regeneration, stuff like that. And then you have a trinket, and one more item that we don't know yet what it will be. Probably might be some sort of a relic or whatever. And out of those 5 items that exist in the game right now, 4 items can get mods. And sometimes you would be able to choose between multiple mods that came wrote on the weapon. And I'm assuming when you're crafting you would actually be able to put the mods you want as long as you have the components that give you those mods.
you deserved it.
And thankfully there is no trading, but items are shared. If you get strong items on one hero, you can take those items and equip them on another hero, because they don't seem to be class specific. Which is nice. You have a very strong setup and you wanna try it on a different class while retaining the same items, the same equipment. Thankfully the game allows you to do so. Like in Borderlands, for example.
Stop or I'll shoot.
And there doesn't seem to be any level restrictions to items, so you
I'm
can
not scared.
power level your heroes maybe. I mean, you can equip a level 1 hero with max power items if you have max power items farmed from another hero before that.
I'm not scared.
The max level is level 60 currently. Level 60, it takes a while to reach it. I would like to see some increases in the XP rate or decreases on the XP required. I think they should make it twice as fast to level up in the game. It feels a little grindy right now. Most people might get bored and rage quit before they reach max level.
I've seen worse.
I mean, it doesn't feel right how slowly leveling up is right now
I'll survive
on me.
now. How many more are there?
But again, it's early access, they need this type of feedback. What feels right, what doesn't, and so on. You need to tell them those things.
I'll survive somehow. Don't go as well as it then.
Let's go get more fresh meat. But visually the game is pretty nice. That's one of the things they have nailed. In terms of character design, weapon animations and sound effects and stuff. The environment seems nice, and in many cases you can use environment to help you in your kills. Let's pick this up. Is the roadmap available? I have to check. I have to double check about the roadmap.
I've seen worse.
I'm gonna check after this map on Discord if they've posted anything on their website. But there is something like a roadmap which we see when we log in for the first when we log in every day at the game. There's a message that says what to expect in early access, such as new weapon mods, new maps, new planets, new skills. You can even see in the game what skills they will be adding. You can see what's work in progress, things like that. You can't see exactly the skill descriptions. You can just see that it's gonna be added in that specific place. So they've managed to figure out what the design will be of the skill tree. They just need to fill in the missing slots. Like 60% of the passive skills are missing. Think of this as an alpha game, very late alpha, where they're flattening out the final pieces of systems, of game systems, game designs, and filling in missing things. And for the price, keep in mind people are saying that this will be a free-to-play game when it launches. So right now you're buying early access, which I'm never a fan of for free-to-play games. But you're buying into early access and you're getting the first battle pass included in the cheaper version, and in the expensive version you're getting the first 2 battle passes, which still haven't been added. They would probably either be added in the beta after this alpha or after launch. Most likely on launch. It makes sense for battle passes to be added after launch. And my guess is they're probably gonna keep the game for like 6 months of early access at least. From what I'm seeing, what is missing, I think it's reasonable to let them have 6 months, half a year before launching. It's never good to rush things when it comes to games, because so many games have done that mistake of rushing, launching early, and then in the end suffering for that. At least they do early access on Epic, so they can't get hurt by early access Steam reviews, which ends up hurting a lot of games on Steam. The early access reviews on Steam are just a very easy way to kill a game before it's ready. Okay, this weapon also passes. It gets a seal of approval. Now it's time to test the shotgun. See if it can get the seal of approval as a good viable weapon. I would put the Tommy gun, the Raffler. I would put it as A tier. So if S tier is the best, A tier would be the Raffler, the Electro gun, and the SMG, whereas S tier would be the railgun, the minigun, and the revolver. Those 3 weapons as types are at the top of the food chain right now. Not too far behind would be this one, and this one, and this one, and very far behind, poor flamethrower. Now let's check the shotgun. When I tested the shotgun, I was very low level, so it was hard to do a proper comparison. I'm right now benchmarking all the weapons on roughly the same power of the weapon and roughly the same power of the map. Oh, and that's the skill tree. That's one of the best things of the game. When it gets fixed, when all that work in progress is gone, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. So those ones, the rotated square is a passive. This one is a socket slot. You get those talent items and you can put them in those socket slots, like the Path of Exile 3 where you have slots to put the gems, jewels. Those are triggers. So this is trigger talents, procs. You can call them procs, that's what we normally call them. So you can see there's a bunch of triggers, a bunch of procs, a bunch of socket slots, and a bunch of passive things to get at it. So this is work in progress, this is work in progress. This here, this here, this and this, excluding those, which we know will be talent item slots. Wait, what happened? Oh, the bug. There are bugs with the servers. Now, the one way to fix this is to quit the game and restart it. It started smelling nice at home. The flatmates ordered some food which smells nice. Okay, let's see. Space punks start again. Flamethrower looks very cool, but it's very underpowered, and it's not like the others are overpowered. Because again, I'm testing everything right now, and yeah, it's that the flamethrower is just underpowered. Maybe those monsters had resistance. I can try it on a different planet, but I don't think that was the case. I think it was just bad. I would say even if they triple the damage of the flamethrower, it still wouldn't get close to the top tier weapons. They need to make it 4 or 5 times stronger than it is. But let's say 3 times stronger would put it in A tier. 4 or 5 times stronger would put it in top tier. So this is something like a mini roadmap. Story campaign, new planets, there's 2 in work, more talents you saw. More weapon mods, more activities, visual improvements, bug fixes, but no actual roadmap as far as I know. I can check the website though. Let me quickly check the website. Space punks. Oh. Well, there isn't much there isn't much on the website. Let me check Discord. On the social feed, there's giveaways. There's a lot of giveaways on the social feed in Discord, but nothing about a roadmap, unfortunately. Well, still, Still, let's just go back into the game. I guess there is no real roadmap. Yet, but that's good. At least they've told you what to expect added in early access, the first patches.
Here we go.
Let's repeat the same mission, but with a shotgun this time. And while we're waiting, I can check the gear store. And there is a nice gear store, so if you don't get lucky with drops, you might get something nice in the gear store. Like this. That I just got. Actually, let's save some money. Let's not waste it right away. And with the crafting, I think it's still work in progress. Some things just don't seem to work in the crafting system. Like, for example, you can take this... Oh, never mind. You can take a weapon and add a bunch of attachments, not mods, but attachments that increase its crit chance, crit rate, stuff like that. But you don't seem to be able to add hardware and software, and I think hardware is where you would be able to pick mods, hand pick mods, and add those to the weapon.
I am most definitely sure it will not.
Because right
go
now, if you
down
craft a weapon, it
voluntarily.
comes without any mods, even if it's a blue or a green or a orange. Okay, the shotgun's good. It was just weak back when I tried it early, but this one seems top tier. You just need better reload time, because that's nice automatic shotgun. So, shotgun, railgun, minigun, and revolver. That's your top 4 weapons for me right now. That don't need any nerfing, don't need any buffs.
Don't come any closer.
Then we go to SMG, the Tesla gun, and the Raffler that could use a little bit of an increase of the damage to be on par with the others that I mentioned as top tier.
Finished.
It fires fast if I click fast. It fires as fast as you can click. So I can fire it slow,
Seen worse.
or I can fire it quickly.
Go the other way.
Semi-automatic shotgun, I guess is what you call it. If it fires as quick as you can pull the trigger.
I'll survive somehow.
And I like the spread. The spread is amazing.
I suppose this is it then.
I wish that it could do more damage when you hit with more of the projectiles. Like when you go point blank, I wonder if it does more damage than if you let it spread out. But man, this game has so much potential. It's brimming with potential. There is a chest somewhere here. Okay, there we go. That's where it is.
Another one.
We don't have many sci-fi games with such a camera. They mostly make sci-fi shooters first person. It's nice for a variety, or third person, but it's nice to have isometric camera for once on a sci-fi looter. Because we have Inquisitor Martyr, we have what was that game? Kill Squad,
Is it too late to give up?
and I like this more than Inquisitor Martyr or Kill Squad. I think it has more potential
They'll
as a
attack.
game, the way it's designed.
Don't come any closer.
They really need to improve the matchmaking though. If they want to keep people playing in early access, they really need to fix the matchmaking to be easier to find people to play with.
Guess I can retire early. I'll be fine. I suppose this is it then. What is it? Finished. Hey, could be better.
Okay, nice.
Stop or I'll shoot.
There's a chest somewhere here. Oh, I see it.
Hardly worth the trouble.
Based Hitter says, thoughts on this game so far? It looks pretty fun. I've been thinking about getting it. Well, keep in mind this game will be free to play when it launches. But if you really want to play it early and you feel like paying 23 euro, which will include the first battle pass in that price when the game launches.
Probably gonna die.
If you feel like playing it early to just enjoy it and know that you would get the first battle pass included, as well as you wouldn't have to unlock classes, which I'm not a fan that they are making it in such a way that you would have to you would have to grind to unlock classes eventually later on to get character shards to buy the new classes, but you get all the classes unlocked, you have enough character shards to unlock them. So if it really looks fun, if it feels like what you're looking for, it doesn't seem like it's too expensive. I mean, 23 euros, it's 1/3 of the price of a 60-buck game, of a AAA game. But keep in mind that there's gonna be bugs, glitches, performance problems, missing content, missing skills. They will be adding stuff. But if you feel like supporting the developers, who are a small studio from Poland, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, the people, this studio, Flying Hawk Studios, if I'm not mistaken, they are some of the people who used to be in People Can Fly. People Can Fly are the developers of Outriders, who used to make games like the Infinity Edge Android game, and they used to make they made that Bulletstorm game and Painkiller. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, this studio, some of the devs left People Can Fly back in the day and make this studio. I think that's what happened. Like, the people who founded this studio used to be People Can Fly developers, if I'm not mistaken, if I got my facts straight.
And here's
I might be mistaking this for another Polish studio, but I'm pretty sure there was this case where some of the People Can Fly devs left some time ago and made their own studio, so that might be it, the one I'm thinking about. So they're veteran devs in a way. Wait, where is this monster?
Don't come any closer.
I wish I could open up a bigger map to see where I'm supposed to go. Butcher the Reaper's mother. Could it be somewhere here? But I personally love this game, and I have a video on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, StrukTOF. I have a 30-minute video of what the struck is this game, what the struck is Space Punks. And over there I'm covering all the basic things that you need to know about the game before deciding if it's for you. It's also on my website, so if you don't feel like watching, you can just read it. On my website, struckweb.xyz, you can just read the text version. I try to keep it to the point for everything there. In the video I go off topic, talking a little bit about things I don't like much. But it's got a good skeleton, good foundation that can be built upon, that can be expanded. For example, adding new planets as DLCs, as constant new content, which means new biomes, which means new enemy types, and new activities to do and stuff like that. That's an easy, nice formula to keep expanding the game by adding new planets as new acts, biomes.
You deserved it. You fight. That almost made me smile.
There is a chest here somewhere.
Junk.
And I like that the things that the missions in the game are very different. See, here I'm killing elites and I'm grabbing their meat and extracting that meat. But then there is a simpler mission where you're just killing elites and then extracting yourself. No need to collect meat. Then there's missions where you have to kill a big boss. Or missions where you have to escort a vehicle while it does some repairs. And defend it while it's repairing. Sir Eugene says, thinking about picking up this game, mind if you can explain what's going on? Okay, I can explain some of the things. Basically you have 4 heroes, 4 different classes, each of them has 4 abilities, but one of the abilities is pretty much a heavy melee attack. At least for this hero, this one. And the heavy melee attack is different based on your melee weapon equipped.
Is it too late to give up?
So it could be a spin to win rotating one, it could be this one that dashes towards the enemy and kills anything on the side. It could be a slam with a hammer. You can see I can start playing melee a bit, so you can see there's different melee weapons that have different combos and different heavy attacks.
No, I felt nothing.
So apart from the melee weapon and ranged weapon, as I said, every hero has 4 abilities, one of them being the heavy attack. I have a turret. I have mines that I can spam 3 times before it starts recharging. Then I have a drone, which is an ultimate, which is the most underwhelming thing of this class. Because I can use the drone and look at that. It's for like 5 seconds. It's good. It's good damage, but it's only for 5 seconds and it takes forever to recharge the drone, to get it ready.
You deserved it.
So I say this should be on a 60-second cooldown. It would be much better. Yeah, this one is similar to Q Squad, but it's definitely... Q Squad is dead, and Q Squad seems a little bit... I don't know, I've played Q Squad for a few days, and it was okay, but there were a lot of things I didn't like about Q Squad, yet there were still a lot of things I did like. But the lack of population definitely was one of the things about Q Squad that was kind of the bad thing about it. And with those games, there's a lot of people playing at the beginning, but the further you move from the day of the game releasing or starting early access, the more and more the population drops. Like maybe in the first 7 days the population would be growing, but after that it will start dropping. And that's how it normally is. Okay, we've tested the shotgun. Now the one weapon we need to test is the invader. Let me check the mods here. I have ricochet or damage. Obviously I want damage, although ricochet is amazing on a minigun, because with that fire rate they need to put it into brackets or without brackets. Ricocheted bullets or reflected bullets, ricocheting ammo does X% of your total damage. Does it do the full damage? Does it do 50%, 30%? How much of my real damage does the bouncing off bullets do? This is amazing. Minigun with stunning, with crit chance, 15%. Is that 15% of my current crit chance, or is that 15% on top of this? I think if I had 10% crit chance, this would just add 1.5%. I think I had a weapon where I could change this so I can see. What does the crit chance look like? It's the fist. Sometimes you can change. See, this one I can change this mod or this mod. Sometimes you have more choices, sometimes there's less. I'm not sure how crit chance mods work. Oh, there we go, crit chance. Yeah, it's 15% of your current crit chance. It's not 15% on top of it. Kind of disappointing. It would have been nice if it added straight up fat 15% crit chance. Cause see, that actually gives me 1.3. So if you want to skill build something with this would be nice. And trinkets never get mods. Trinkets never get mods. Everything else can get mods. So this is like your shield, Borderlands style shield. Capacity, recharge rate, recharge delay. Simple. This is your skin, or you can consider this the class mod, but it's not a class mod. But this gives you HP, dash again, and health from medkits, which medkits drop very rarely. So, and there's an option to drop with this Revivifier, which heals you back to half HP if you die. Maybe once a map, or maybe once every X seconds. They need to make it clear what the cooldown is. And yeah, your melee weapon, your range weapon, and this one, I'm not sure what this will be, but can't wait to find out when it's ready. Someone invited me. Okay, so I wanted to test this rifle now. I wonder who this is. Is that Chris? Is it Chris who invited me? And the skill tree, this is the passive skill tree, which, as I mentioned, it's probably the best part of the game. The passive skill tree. Which has, like Path of Exile, sockets on the skill tree. Where you can put certain things, like this one here I've equipped with that one. Oh, I've already tested minigun. I already tested the minigun. I can show you after this one. Right now I'm testing everything bit by bit. Minigun is good. Minigun is some of the top, is in the top tier. And by the way, I'm ready. Whoever the host is can start a mission. This guy's from my country. These guys from my country. Vasilchu and BG for my country. Name. You can tell by the name. Oh, there is the crafting. Where you get blueprints and you can craft stuff. Like, for example, you take this weapon, you can get some crit chance, which again is 25% of this, not 25% additional from what I get. You can get crit multiplier, and then software and hardware, which seems to, I don't know, hardware, I've got some hardware, it doesn't let me put it. And now this starts as a 42, but it's now 66 because of the components we put. And boom, it's now 78. I'm not gonna craft it because I'm saving this for late game. You used my code and you think it worked. Well, thank you very much. You're probably gonna be the first person who used my creator code when buying games. Thank you very much. Yours is downloading at the moment. Feel free to add me on Epic. Struck capital S and TLF capital TLF, although I don't think it matters for capitals and stuff. But feel free to add me and I can accept and we can group up. Oh, now I am gonna see Eris in action. Okay, so this is not an assault rifle as I thought. This is like an electric shock rifle or whatever. It's not like the AoE electric gun. It's more of a bolt rifle, shock bolt rifle. It seems cool. Oh, and every few shots it seems to do multi-shot. Oh no, I'm not sure why it does multi-shot sometimes. And he's using the railgun, which is my favorite gun in the game. The railgun, my favorite. Look at what the railgun is doing. It's so great. There are some enemies who seem invulnerable, like this guy. He has a shield and somehow seems to not wanna die. Actually don't know. Oh, it's kill the beast. It's that type of a mission. Oh, it's the I had a lot of trouble with this mission the first time I did it because I was power score 45 on a power score 70 mission and my weapon was not that great. But with the two of us it shouldn't be a problem. Although this rifle is not one of the top choices of a rifle. I would put it tier 2, A tier. A tier grade. Not top, but not too bad. There is a chest somewhere here, I don't see it. I guess we opened it. Okay, nice. You're saying that the shots that hit something that... Oh yeah, it's the shot that hit something, break it off into smaller. It's exactly as you said. It actually says it in the description. I forgot about that. But when I read the description, that's exactly what it said. You hit once and then it makes those mini shots behind it. So it's good for when they're spread out. On bosses with ads it's also pretty useful, because you can just hit the boss and the ads behind it would get wrecked. And if you get ricochet, ricochet on the railgun is amazing actually. So this one's not that great for boss damage. I tried to pull him towards the X. I think they did damage to it. Oh, there's a bunch of wood here. I'm gonna go back to this part here, try and pull it. Nice. This one's more difficult than the one from the quest. I was from the regular mission. So this is one from a quest, and obviously it takes more time to beat it than the same boss, but on a mission of slightly weaker power. Oh ho ho, I got wrecked. Now we can figure out what happens when you get wrecked. I guess there's picking up. Oh, and it's quick. Thanks. Now, it's good to know what happens, how they're handling getting downed. And see, he revived me in like an instant. That's amazing. Quality of life, instead of having to stay there and cool and hold it. I wonder if there's a limit of revives and stuff though. Okay, let's okay, now we can focus on the boss. When he's at the final 25% HP, he's most dangerous. I don't see it. Where is it? Where did it go? Is it me or can't I? Would have been nice if I could see where it is. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there we go. I see it now. This is the most dangerous attack, the charging attack. Okay, we got it. Nice. Oh, so much drops. I like those missions because there's a lot of drops on those. When it's a major quest with a boss. Okay, let's kill those hive links. And I think we're good to go. Maybe check for chests, but yeah, I don't think there's much. So that's my first co-op session. The cape is from the cosmetics store. You should have the cape ready. You can see who got what and stuff like that. That's nice. So I'm gonna show you. You have to go to where it says premium store. Where it says premium store, that's where the cape is. It's under attachment or something. So you go over here, premium store and attachment. That's your cape. This thing. That's the trail, which obviously. Okay, now I can show you the electro gun. Or do you want to see the minigun? Which gun do you want to see now? Probably gonna equip this just because of the power level, no other reason. Just to get my power up. Now I'm at 68 right now.
Here we go.
My purchase is not in my store. I wonder if it's because I got free key. Maybe because you got a free key and that means you didn't get those things.
And here we go.
Very possible, very highly likely that that's what happened.
Here we go.
Well, I'm ready whenever. Well, you're just gonna be missing a little bit of an increase on the wood. It's not that massive, because I keep getting white items. From yellow wood at the end. Yellow wood boxes at the end keep giving you white items with or without that little bit of increase for having a cape or not. So I guess it doesn't matter that much. I wonder how to unequip that stuff. Z unequip. I don't know how to use emotes either. I guess it's work in progress. Oh, our mission is started. Is starting. But yeah, the game, it's fresh. For now, the game is fresh and it's fun while it's fresh. When people get bored, it might not be the case, but at least for now, I have my fair share of fun in the game. Can't wait to max out heroes. It's definitely gonna keep me busy until Tribes of Midgard on the 27th, and then on the 29th the Ascent. So this gun I'm putting as tier A normally. Not as good as the top tier weapons, but very close behind them. and it's amazing for AoE when they're spread out. It's probably the best AoE weapon. Compared to the one I was using before, this is better for AoE. The railgun is amazing for straight line AoE, but if they're spread out, the electrogun, the Tesla gun, that's what it's called actually in the game. Get info from the WAP. Okay. No, we're going the other way. But it doesn't matter, there's still wood. I think the gunfire is... I think something happened to my game, it's not playing the gunfire effects. Suddenly. Normally there's gun effects. You can see, you can hear the zap normally and the pew pew shots. Not sure if it's the co-op that glitched it or just early access to blame. In any case, it will be early access to blame, but not sure if it's the co-op or just on my end. Because right now I'm only hearing the music. Which is strange because the music is not one of the louder things. When I go to my audio, you see music is 50%, the other stuff is a little higher. Oh, we need to connect cables. It's that type of a mission with cables. That's a very weird mission, by the way, but it's fresh, because I've never seen something like this in a game. The cable mission. See, this one for single target damage kind of suffers. Not as bad as the flamethrower, but it does suffer. Okay, this is the yellow. This is the purple. So you have to pick up this cable or another cable. Pick up the cables and connect them to the right color socket. Again, very fresh kind of quest design. Accidentally trolled him. Wasn't intentional. Let's see. How are we gonna get there? It's saying that it's the other way, but do we have to go around or? Oh, there we go, that's how. This needs faster reload speed. Oh, there's a chest here somewhere. Not seeing exactly where, but it should be. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Ooh, 2 purple. I mean, 2, not purple. 1 blue, 1 green actually, but two items. On the ground, it looks purple, but it could be something different because there's actually no purple items. No purple rarity. It goes from blue to yellow. But you don't see the rarity until you pick it up. So it's kind of weird. You can't skip wood on the ground because it's trash wood. You have to pick up everything to figure out whether it's worth keeping or not. And the good thing is even trash wood you can scrap for materials to get something good. That's a longer mission. Huh? Is there gonna be a boss fight here? Might be. Let's see. Yeah, I might have to restart the game to fix the sound glitch. Because it's weird when you're not hearing your sound effects and stuff. And it's just the music. Boom. Oh, is it that one where you have to constantly hold it? You have to actually hold. It's this one. There's some missions that are annoying, like that one where you have to stay there and hold it. And if they attack it, it stops. So one person defends, the other one holds. Otherwise, the way I cheese it is I put a turret and try to hold it as much as possible before I have to shoot. Which reminds me, let's put a turret over here and let's put some mines in case they reach. If they don't, I think I managed to somehow glitch it. Now I don't have to hold it. But if they attack it, it stops, so we still have to prevent them from reaching this place. If we're looking for another, you're welcome to join. You're welcome to join. I will have to restart, and I still don't know if X-Mutant is Chris from Twitch or not. But I got added by this person today as a friend, and I accepted. And Chris did ask for my epic. He asked if we have each other, so it could be him. But yeah, I'm gonna restart after this one just to make sure. And there's those things. What is hacker? It's weird why one person doing objectives doesn't give the other person... they need to change this. If a teammate is doing hacker, everyone should get the hacker. Otherwise people would be competing, and it's stupid. I didn't realize this until now, that certain achievements, it should be team-based achievements. If someone in the team earns an achievement, the whole team should get that. Okay, let me quickly restart the game, so hopefully it fixes the sound effects. And someone wants me to give Sky a petting. I just did that. As for inventory, I haven't noticed limits, but probably there will be some limits. Can't confirm or deny limits for the inventory. Let's see. Okay, play. Let's see. Yeah, and probably cross region also might be bad. But struct TOF, you can see it. That's my name. Normally capital S and TOF. Can I join? Can I click on join? Wait, what? I wonder if only the leader can select the mission, because I want him to be the leader. I don't mind doing any mission. I'm gonna switch from the electro gun to... Should I go shotgun or minigun?
And here we go.
Let's go minigun again. If you do add me, do tell me so I can check. I do see Sir Astro. I just accepted the friend request from Sir Astro. I'm not sure if you can join the game without an invite. Do I have to hold? How do we invite? Crafting materials reward chests from jobs. We can try a heist, by the way, later on. I never tried a heist. Maybe with two people it will let us. I wonder if it would look for a fourth person. I guess the other person no longer wants to be in a team. Maybe they're busy. But I wonder if it could let us into a heist with just the two of us to see if it's that difficult, if it really needs 4 people. What I like is that if you fail a mission, you still get the loot and the experience you got along the way before you failed. You just don't get the completion rewards, but that's okay. I think it's starting. Yeah, it's starting the heist. Well, we can complete those objectives to do a heist if we are in a team. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. And I wonder if people can have the same... if people can have the same... yeah, we can have the same character. That is another good thing. It's nice to let people play the same class. If you want 4 people with the engineer, let 4 people play the engineer. It's nice that they're doing that. The minigun is strong for bosses and elites, but for trash killing it has a slow wind up. So you can't insta kill a whole group of enemies, but it's amazing for killing elites and stuff. It's amazing that you can have the multiple instances of the same hero. It's how it should be. I never like games that limit us to only playing something that hasn't been picked up. Destroy disruptor. Oh, in this mission it's in such a way where one person needs to defend and another to destroy something. Man, this machine gun. I love it. This minigun. But now, where is the... who should do the attacking? Someone needs to do attacking. Or is destroy disruptors actually not destroying anything, just defending the enemies or something? I'm still not sure exactly what we're supposed to do other than the defending. The defending part is clear. Transmitter's energy. I think we need to put the transmitter in. Where do we put that transmitter? I still have no idea what exactly we're supposed to do. I guess we grab a transmitter and somehow get it inside one of those things, but how? I guess that's why they're saying 4 people, because, yeah. You end up getting overwhelmed. I think we need to somehow destroy disruptors. And once we destroy the disruptors, we can do the transmitter. We can transmit the signal. So someone needs to go on the offense while the others are defending. But where are those disruptors? Maybe this one is a disruptor. Disruptor B, I'm not sure where that is, but I just destroyed something. Now it's the time to... Oh! So it's constantly spawning disruptors. And we constantly have to transmit stuff. And defend. That's kind of how it is. I get an invite from Mutant X, but we already have a team. I can't accept that right now. But I'm seeing the invite. If he's watching, I can try and invite afterwards. We might fail this mission, honestly, because before we figured out what's happening, we took a lot of damage. Because look at how little signal we have. We barely have 7% of the signal sent, and it's almost over for the defense. They've almost destroyed it. So now I realize why they need 4 people for this. And it ended. Well, we got XP at least. Yeah, and some items. I didn't even notice there were item drops. Let's Get Weird says, how is this game, man? It's fun. For an early access game, it has enough to keep people busy. At least for a few weeks. At least 2-3 weeks. And since the leveling up is a little bit slow, I hope they address this soon, because most people love testing different classes, and if they increase the XP rates, it would be great for the game. And thanks as well for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Nice having you here. I'm gonna switch to a railgun, because yeah, we need a railgun. So should I try inviting? Is this the invite? Oh, it's pending, okay. Heist with just 3 players might not be enough. Should we try start trials? Or just do a regular mission? This one is very low level rewards and not worth it, but unless you finish it to unlock the next one, we won't know. We can start and check it. The thing I like the most is this. This is where most of the potential of the game comes through the skill tree. The skill tree and the wood. That's where most of the potential of the game lies right now. With that system where you can pick one mod or the other. You're not sure if I can hear your mic, but you can hear the stream well. I'm not hearing a mic. If you want to talk to me, we can go on Discord. I wouldn't mind. And Cheezer says, I know 2 wipes are planned, but would we get to keep any progress or it all goes away? I don't know about that either. And it's good to know that there are 2 planned wipes. And even more reason to let people level up quicker. If they're gonna be wiping, let people experiment. Let people do stuff quicker. Because yeah, with wipes you would want people to give you feedback on as much of the skills, abilities, classes, passives as possible, and that's not gonna happen if you make it very slow to reach max level, very slow to reach all the skill points, so people can get on walks. We've got Railgun team, Team Railgun. How does one arm the trap? How do I arm the trap? I'm not sure what this is. What are we supposed to do here? I guess it's just kill as much as you can. Oh, this is competitive. You're competing with others here. Ah. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how it rewards, because if it's a co-op game, it better be rewarding everyone. Especially if you go in as a team. Interesting. Minigun here would have been the flower. So I got 2 points. Pretty solid stuff. So this is the competitive in the game. Okay, and it's 6 rounds. Well, okay. I'm not getting any points even though I'm killing enemies. Oh, you have to kill in close range. This one was a weird round, close range round, and it's a short round. Don't kill welders, deal most damage using melee weapon. Okay. Now let's see. This one was a fun one, but yeah, that's like not what I expected. Heist probably would have been better as a team activity, because it's more of a co-op. But at least you have a competitive in the game, something to look forward to. Okay, but you have to read. You have to read at the top what you're not supposed to do, what you're supposed to do. Everyone gets drops, I guess it just depends. See, they're getting green and blue and white, I'm getting green and blue and white. But it was WoW level, because it was the first one of those. We can try the heist now, with 4 people ideally. Oh, I didn't unlock the next trial. It doesn't seem to unlock the next one. Okay.
And here we go.
I don't think there is a limit on the inventory. I'm not seeing. Oh, there is 50. You can have 50 of each. That's the limit. For components and materials, I don't see a limit, but 50 of each type of item. And keep in mind, if it's equipped on another hero, it still counts, like those that I have equipped on the other heroes. And what just happened? RDMC Scar just subscribed to my YouTube channel. Thank you very much if you're watching. Welcome to the Struck Web. Nice having you here. Are the maps roguelike random? Charvel Marvel is asking. Some of the maps are random, but they have fixed layout. So it's randomly which map will be available. But once you go into that map, it's gonna have the same mission, but slightly randomized arrangement. So I did some of the missions 2 times in a row. The exact same mission 2 times in a row, actually 3 times in a row. And it had very similar layout, slightly different rotation of how things are. So there's still some sort of procedural generation. But if you go in that mission and it says kill this big bad boy, it's always gonna be getting this big bad boy killed in this type of environment. People are normally picking the lady. Okay, let's F. Team Railgun. And my sound effects are gone again. Don't know why. Or I can hear it but very quiet. Not actually, I can hear their sound effects, not mine, when I shoot. Well, fuck it, I'm gonna play like that. Hopefully they fix this bug. Wait, oh yeah, there is one thing there that we need to get. Is there a generator to destroy here? Oh yeah, there is power something. power generator. Okay, next should be another generator here. We got the wood crates now, half of them in the map. It's nice that one of the objectives that the game gives you bonus wood for is for opening half of the wood crates on a map. And it's nice that it's half and not 90%, 70%. It's not asking too much of you. And it's optional, you don't need to do it. But it's nice to do it when given the chance. Okay, chest. That extraction is quite far. Okay, nice. I've never seen trust. That's a new type of item. New type of melee item I've never seen. I'm gonna try it. Heavy hit of thrust points out the bad defensive strategy of your opponent and additionally might kill him. Okay, we'll see what exactly that means. I'm not sure how the skill points are, but I think every 2 levels you get a skill point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I'm 17. And I think at 18 I'm gonna get another one. It definitely looks cool. I love that game so far. It's fast-paced, it's rewarding, it's fun. There's a variety of weapons to choose from. Variety of melee weapons as well. And with mods and passive skills, when the whole thing is finished, there's gonna be a lot to look forward to. Go to the cooler. Mr. Butcher somewhere here. Nice. Okay. Oh, I'm liking this one as a melee weapon. It's not bad. And as the heavy hit. I overdid it with the melee. We're actually supposed to go and port out. I overdid it with the melee back then. and got almost destroyed. Make sure to check the store every 2-3 missions to check the gear store. Because most of my good wood came from the gear store. Oh, heights. And with that extra revive mod.
Here we go.
So we're replacing this, which had 120% extra HP bonus, but this one is 70, but it has the Revivify. And immunity boost. Immunity boost challenge ended. 28%. All struck boats as usual refunded when we don't get the stream boosted. Okay, so yeah, this is a good shield. Good skin. And this is the shield, which is better than my previous one. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna switch this to... Yeah, let's keep the 75 there. Let's get this 70. So we're 73 total gear score right now. Maybe I can get a stronger mission for us now.
And here we go. Here we go. Go. Here we go.
Let's see. Oh, it's 4 of us. Nice. Everyone is playing with the chick. Interesting. Oh, that's the mission with the boss that I was doing, is benchmarking. It's pretty nice mission. It's a good mission to farm if you find it as available. And there are so many chests in this mission normally. Shotgun school, eh? Go behind it. Come on, come on, come on. Here comes the last 25% where he gets crazy with the charging. I like the revive being immediate when someone gets downed. Ah, fuck. I'm revived, nice. He doesn't drop wood apparently, this dude. Let's go find some crates for the extra wood. There's 3 crates we can find. Okay, I found one. There's gotta be 2 more near here. Okay, one more crate and we're good then. Must have missed one somewhere. Oh, there we go. Good. And that's half of the crates. This map, if 16 crates... Oh, it's open all wood crates in this map. That's why it's not half, it's all. So 16 is all in that map. On most maps it's open half, on this one is open all. That's why the number is always so high. I guess maybe the best way to do it is just run around first. Gamer Extreme says hello again and chat. Nice. Hello to you again as well. And Sirastro says, how do we chat on Discord? Well, on Discord, first, which Discord? Do you mean my own Discord? My own Discord server has different chats like squad, group, etc. But if you've just joined and you haven't received a row and the bot is sleeping, I have to give you the row manually. I try to check it every day, but sometimes I forget. There was only one person who didn't have the row, the Struck member row. And I gave that person, but it wasn't, it was Chosby. 78. Okay, we're pushing that power score now. But if someone wants to chat on Discord, tell me. I can just go either. I'd rather not go to a public Discord server, to like the official public one. We can either chat privately on a call, or we can chat in my server. Let's equip this because it's the highest number. The higher the number of your score here, the higher the number of the items you find. That's normally how it works in games like those. $74, $74. This doesn't change anything. I guess I'm gonna stick to the shotgun. I've got new skills though. Let me quickly get, or maybe not new skills, new trophies. On a contract reward. Three more gear reward chests. Oh, it's rubber banding a lot right now. It's probably put me in a different server. But the rubber banding seems to be isolated to when you're in the town. When the town is overpopulated. I'm gonna start the next mission. One more party member is not ready to start the mission. Oh, okay, that's understandable. Glitch Bomb is back, says Haystruck. It looks like a fun game. It definitely looks like a fun game. And it plays like a fun game. I can't say it's perfect. For an early access game, it's got good stuff, but it's got stuff it needs to work on before launching. How do I know when people are ready? Does it mean they're on a... They're talking to an NPC or something? Oh, look at that rubber... Look at that. I think the servers are getting destroyed now. Look at that. It didn't update the items. So, let's just... I can't... You make a step and it pulls you back. The bands are very rubbery today. And why does it say someone is not ready? What does it mean? Normally, I've never seen that message. Maybe if someone's in a menu, it says that. Oh. Oh, Astro froze. He's restarting. Okay, let's cancel that mission. I'm gonna try and re-invite you. The lobby is dying. I think you should have gotten the invite. If you haven't, tell me. It's understandable for an early access game when people start joining. They should make different instances of the lobby, maybe. I'm wondering if he's getting the invite. Oh, he's voting. Okay, I'm not sure how it... I'm trying to double click from the friends list as well. I guess he needs to be in the game or something. Hopefully they would improve this stuff. You like a busy lobby, it makes the game feel alive, but yeah, they need to optimize it. I mean, keep the lobby to maximum, let's say 15-20 people per lobby, and then create a new instance of it. That's still gonna make it feel busy without overly... Astro, are you getting the invite? Do I need to restart the game myself as well? I see him right next to me. But it's as if I can't invite, like... Can you try to join by opening the friends list and clicking join on the Epic friends list in the app? Maybe I might need to restart myself. I'm not sure.
Here we go.
Let's just do it. Let's just. I'm gonna vote quickly. It's installed on SSD. I'm just gonna restart it instead of wondering, do I need to? Should I? Let's just do it. Okay, there we go. I hope they're getting the invites. The lobby seems emptier now. Maybe it put me in the American lobby earlier, in the North American lobby. East or west, and that's why it was rubber banding. But normally here it should say pending. When you invite someone, it should light up in blue and say pending. I still have no idea how it works. I don't have any indication that they've been invited. It just makes it look as if I'm in a team. Astro got consumed by rubber banding. Oh, you accepted it's buggy. Oh, okay. I'm not sure about the other person. Well, what do I do now? This is the exact same one. Maybe you try inviting. I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore with the Wobby.
Here we go.
Now what? This mission is still there.
And here we go.
If you want, try inviting me. Either Mutant or Sir Astro can try inviting me, or I can try joining them. If it lets me. And the epic launcher, can't I just open the friends list separately in a new window like Steam allows me to? I think it just fucked up, it glitched. Might have to just play solo. We might all have to play solo for now, for the time being, until it unglitches. It's understandable. I mean, it's early access, the game recently launched, it's fine if... It's understandable if sometimes... Oh, now I got party invitations right away. And it says application not installed. Space Punks. The launcher was unable to find Space Punks application installed. What? 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 Before you join X-Mutant X in Space Punks, you need to have the game ready. What? Maybe there was a patch? Accept. Wait. What? What is happening? I closed the game again. I'm gonna verify my game files, because obviously something's not right. It thinks I don't have the game installed. Oh, epic. Yes, I don't have the game installed. Sure. Sure thing. Maybe I should have restarted my Epic launcher, not just the game. I mean, okay, that's a new thing for me. For the game to not think I've got it installed. I'm gonna try and invite again one last time. If not, then I'm gonna leave the team otherwise. It's super weird though. It's super weird. Yeah, I'm not seeing invites, you're not seeing my invites. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Leave party and... I mean, that's it, I guess. We have to play solo. And maybe if I do a solo mission, it might unstuck this glitch, whatever is happening. Oh, now I got an invite. Oh, and now I could join. Now I wonder if I can invite Astro to this team. If not, you can try to add each other, Mutant and Astro. If Mutant can be the team leader and it works, then maybe Astro and Mutant can add each other, and then we can again play with the three of us. And yeah, it's weird, but it's early access. It's an alpha. Wait, what? Now he's offline. Oh, he's here. Finally, okay. Well, ideally pick gear missions. Missions with gear on hardcore. But I'm fine with missions with materials as well, as long as it's on hardcore. Let's see if I can start. I cannot start missions myself. Normally, if I'm the leader, we would be getting gear around my level, I think. Or maybe everyone gets gear around their own level. We'll see how it goes. I hope that this thing here changes based on the person's gear level. So if one person is getting 50-58, another 60-68, the third 70-78, that such a thing is possible there. Ignore those though, because those are normally very low level rewards. But those scale with your level. I wonder what the max power level is, whether it's like 100 or something. Okay, we got 2 Bobs, 2 Aries. And my sound effects are gone again. My weapon fire sound effects. So, can I see what level the monsters are here? Does it tell me somewhere? I guess I'll find out later on. Yeah, it's 42 power. Okay, so it's based on the power of the host or something. Maybe I'm not sure what this is, what this 42 means, but I'm assuming that means the power of the mob. There's supposed to be some chest here. I couldn't find it. Okay, 5 out of 6 chests, 1 more chest and we're good for the half objective. Guess it's extraction time. Oh, it's here. Okay, I see it. Yeah, I'm getting my level reward. 79, 76, that's 9. And that's nice. And 43 is just the base. When you add components, it could become even 80 maybe. This sword with all the components we can add to it.
Oh.
Let's see if this is updated. Still the same.
Oh.
Much ready, nice. this character I'm playing is such a legend. Kind of like a grasshopper. Oh, it's this mission where we have to loot all the chests. Okay, so first is this part here, I guess. Basically doing 2 circles. That's the way to do this. First circle around the spawn, then circle around the next zone. And sometimes there's a third circle, like like this time. Let's see what's in the middle of this circle. Oh, that's not the one with the boss. It's a different one. The one with the cables. Nice. That's gonna be a quick mission probably. Should we test what happens if you switch off the critical callouts? Ah, the bank and stuff still appears. Your glitch bomb said earlier that the server issues might be why the lobby feels empty. Could be. I'm pretty sure they're not putting every single player in the exact same lobby. It's just it's not how it's done. They're probably just putting players in different instances of the... Oh, there's an elite fight. Or is someone dead? They're dying. Need to revive in 20 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna get you. You're ready to port back. Okay, let's see where the port is. Somewhere here. Oh, there's wood here. Worth checking before leaving that wood over there. I guess they missed it. Quick mission, nice. Quick, nice and easy fame and wood. Oh, and earlier, 3 hours ago, I'm not sure why I missed it, but Aragon said that this game sucks as a tip, which I really appreciate. I'm not sure how I missed the notification, but I mean, yeah, I understand Aragon. Not everyone would like this game. I'm having a lot of fun though. I'm having a lot of fun, and thanks very much for the 333. But I'm enjoying this game more than some of the other games I've played recently, at least for the time being. If I only wish it was a little faster to level up, like 2 times faster. I shouldn't be level 18, I should be level 40 by now. And power score doesn't seem to make things better. Honestly, higher power score doesn't mean better damage and stuff. Higher rarity is better than higher power score right now in the game. So I'm not sure why it even exists. It's strange. Maybe that power score exists to have some sort of modifier. maybe enemies that are severely overpowered, severely like higher level than you, do more damage or something like that. See, this is 78 now, without any software or hardware. I'm not gonna craft, I'm just checking, messing around. Who is the party lead now? Is it me? What happened to Mutant? Did he leave? There is no in-game chat and it's very hard to know what's happening. Well, Mutant, if you're watching, tell me if you want me to invite you or not. If I can even invite. That's a mission to destroy generators.
Here we go.
I wonder when I'm gonna find more of those items, the talent SWAT items. Right, so far I've only found this one. Again, this glitch with the sound effect is happening. Let's check for some chests at the back side of the spawn. It did reduce the text on screen by removing the critical callouts. I can still see the critical number being yellow, so I know it's critting. If yellow is the crit, I'm assuming yellow is the crit. Okay. keep going. Did I miss the turn? Oh no, I didn't. But it's further down. Maybe over here. Let's keep moving. And one more generator left. Nice. Should be over here. Let's go. Football with the barrels. Barrel bow. Oh wait. Are we in the right way? Oh yeah, it's over here. Wonder if there's any chests nearby. Extraction time. Oh, it's 11 p.m. already. So hour and a half. I'm kind of hungry. I've only had breakfast when I woke up in the afternoon. So hour and a half, and then we'll be done for the day. 79 shield, that's nice. It finally stopped giving me white items from those yellow chests. Let's compare. This one has a very strange mod. Is that reflect bullets bounce off of the environment, not on the shield?
Yeah!
I'm gonna check that, how it bounces off of the environment. So this one is 74.1 damage, this one is 63.1. And there's like a 20 power difference, supposedly, but no, this is actually the shittier one out of the two. This is still 75. Oh, there's an 80. 76 score. And if I change this, does it change the score? 77. Let's check the gear score. I have a feeling there's gonna be something new there now. Maybe I need to... Oh! Now, this I've never seen. A cute little weapon for everyone. We have to try this. We have to try this. Let me quickly check the mods. Cute little gun for everyone. I wonder what it is. It's stunning, ricocheting ammo and critical multiplier. Well, we have to figure out what it does. Let's start the mission. Do we go blueprint or do we go materials? Okay, this one.
Oh.
I wish I could zoom in.
I can handle it.
I guess that's as zoomed in as I can get it to be. Yeah, it looks cool. My pet is hungry. This guy? I'm gonna give him a little bit of food. Just a little. More later. Now let's try that D-gun. What? What? Oh, and it's chains. It's like chain lightning once you hit them. Or no, actually you shoot it, and it attacks nearby enemies even if it doesn't impact on that. Of the Insect of Man in Black movie, yeah, that's a very nice comparison of that character. It does look kind of similar. I'm not liking this gun, to be honest. It's very underwhelming. It's probably good on boss fights, but on trash mobs it takes forever to clear them out compared to the shotgun I was using. But it's a nice gun as a mechanic. It's the entropy of this game, but instead of shooting bolts out of the bolt, it shoots lightnings out of the big ball. To those who don't know entropy, it's like Diablo 2's frozen orb, but in Torchlight 3 and with purple. But yeah, I think this is some sort of a unique gun that maybe only drops as a legendary. Oh wait, we need to go and connect the cables. Kind of got too distracted by this new gun, and I kept focusing on fighting rather than on the objective. But yeah, it's a new toy. Oh, it's not completely endless zaps, but yeah, it's definitely strong. And there's a huge delay between each shot as well. But you can stack multiple of those at the same time, which is the good part. Okay, blue cable and blue socket, yellow cable, yellow socket. Where's the purple cable? Purple cable, purple socket. Where is the machine now? But it's not a bad weapon. I would put it one below top tier. Equal to the SMG, to the Tesla gun. It's definitely not as weak as a flamethrower, poor flamethrower. I don't know how the flamethrower could be this bad in this game compared to the other weapons. Really, if there's one weapon I would like to see boosted, it's definitely gonna be the flamethrower. Where is the brute? Eliminate brute. Yeah, this would be amazing boss killer weapon. Especially on big bosses, where it's super easy to get the multiple boss attacking it. In fact, it's top tier weapon. It's not under top tier, it's just as strong as the plasma, as the shotgun. I mean, just as the railgun, as the shotgun, as the revolver and the minigun. It doesn't need any boosting. It's fine the way it is. And it's 79. I'm gonna keep it because it brings my power pretty high. Pacify the mutants. Ah, Finn. I don't want Finn. Eris? Finn. Finn. Then is everything Finn? Eris. Okay, we can do this. Almost got this unlocked. Crafting materials rewards chests from jobs. Does that mean the blueprint one? Gear reward chest from jobs. Finish 7 heists. Yeah, the heist one would be impossible to complete without pre-inviting, pre-setting a team of at least 2-3 people and to hope that a 4th person would join. If that mission with the big boss shows up, I would really love to test that weapon on it. Look at his face. Look at my hero's face. Those big eyes in the goggles. Gold shield in vendor. I think it's different for everyone, but congrats. Congrats to you for the gold shield. I'll check after this match what is there. I think it's random for everyone. Maybe the zaps ignore armor, if there is such a thing as enemy armor to be ignored in the first place. We'll see. The weapon is definitely strong. It's amazing for boss kills. I guess this weapon gets stronger the longer the battle is prolonged. Like, the longer a battle ends, the stronger the weapon gets when you stack up multiple orbs next to a single enemy. So see, right now it's not that strong on this enemy, but if a new enemy spawned right on top of those orbs, it would be nice. So on big boss fights, I think it's where you would see this weapon shining the most. Oh, drop. Did you see what's happening? I activated my drone skill and it activated one drone that follows my teammate as well. Okay, I guess we booted. Let me quickly check here. That was it for the chests, I think. Oh, there's purple here. Okay. Level 19. Man, the grind is real for XP. And there was someone level 60 earlier. I guess he's been playing since day one, that person. In 4 days he managed to get level 60. That's an achievement for that dude. Must have only played this game for 4 days with barely any sleep. A bit too grindy for my taste, as I said multiple times today. The leveling up, but that can be adjusted. That's just a bunch of numbers. Numbers can be changed easily. How much a mission gives you, or how much each level requires, whichever is the easier one to change. Wait, what? New skills available 3. What do you mean new skills available 3? There are no new skills. This seems like a bug, a glitch. I did get a level 95 power item. Let's go check the gear store quickly. Trinket 1.13k minerals or whatever that is. Minerals, yeah. Would love to have this one. Legendary elite damage, heavy cooldown reduction. Let's see if I can get some minerals for it. I have to empty this anyways. Ah, fuck it, let's just get rid of some stuff.
And here we go.
I might be regretting that I'm deleting such stuff now. When it says common elite, that means damage against that type of monster. See, that's damage with melee against elites. That's damage reduction versus bosses, range damage versus common enemies, which you probably don't need because you mostly need it against bosses and elites. Okay, I can go and buy that thing now. That punching boxing glove, boxer trinket, heavy cooldown reduction, legendary elite damage. That's what I want, and it doesn't say melee or ranged. It's all types of damage against against elites.
Here we go.
The cooldown reduction is also nice for heavy attacks, especially if you use this thing with the swashing. This one, stabby and swashy. Okay, let's go. This one is for armor. It wants Ares in the team. Nice. This should stop being time gated. It's so bad. And so is this being time gated. So yeah, I finished 45 missions. 45 jobs and some other ones that are not considered jobs, I think. But yeah, 45 jobs and I'm only level 19 and I should be like level 40. Oh, it's another connect cables mission. Oh, and I missed a chest somewhere. Digitally Gifted says, what features do you like the most? The features I like the most are the itemization system, which could use some quality of life changes, polish on it. I also love the passive skill system. It's a very nice passive skill system that has a lot of potential when it's finished, when every single node is ready. And I like that there is a not something too bad, but there is a competitive mode. I'm normally not a fan of competitive in PvE games. I don't like competing in Care Bear games. That's like it feels weird. It's like saying a virgin slut by saying competitive PvE. It's like that type of weird combination. But yeah, this game has a competitive mode where it's PvE and you're fighting against monsters and trying to get more score. And again, at the end of each round, based on who did best, gets more points. And there's like 6 rounds, and at the end there's the total amount of points that you've earned across all rounds that decides who is first, who is last. But it's not that much of a difference between first and last. It's more of a for fun kind of thing. I think everyone got good drops, good stuff, good rewards. When we did that. And each round has an objective that gives you points and an objective that removes points. For example, if it tells you don't take damage, you should try to not get hit. If it tells you don't kill this type of enemy, you should try to avoid killing this type of enemy, otherwise you lose points. Eliminate Puker, okay. See this purple thing around me, that's when I get hit, it's reflecting bullets to nearby enemies. I really love some of the gear mods. And I just wish that they would adapt a more user friendly, more casual friendly system for the mods. If they adapt a similar system like not Path of Exile, like Outriders for the mods, where once you salvage an item with one mod, that mod is permanently unlocked forever for every other item that that it applies to use. Because right now it's all RNG what mods you get, and at best you would get the best possible choice is to get an item with 4 mods, and every mod slot has 4 options. That would be your best possible choice, but that still doesn't guarantee that from those 4 times 4 mods you would have all the ones you want. And it's just gonna take forever to try and find the one weapon with the 4 mods you want on it. And with crafting, I'm not sure how it will be, whether crafting would allow you to do this. Because right now it seems like you can't make mods on crafted items. But there is something that looks like a mod called hardware that doesn't work right now. When I go to craft an item and I click hardware, it doesn't let me equip the hardware in the slots. Maybe it only works on legendary, I don't know. I have to, I guess, get a legendary blueprint and try it to know. And again, that would mean you would have to get the mod, and the thing is with crafting, it consumes the blueprint and all the components, and then you have to get them again if you want to. It feels a little bit bad that way. He's done more damage than me, a lot more, yet I'm not sure why he got less XP. Maybe because it's XP percent of your level. Rather than based on kill. Dennis here says this is a game as a service. I mean, what do you mean nothing will change? That's normally the games that things change. This is an early access alpha. Technically this is still an alpha because it's missing some of its main components, some of its main systems. There are things that will change though. They mentioned that they will be adding more planets and more mods, and would fix the missing skills. Because keep in mind, there's a lot of things missing from the game right now. Like 60% of the passive skills are missing. Just one example. I mean, that's why early access is done. So they can get feedback while developing the game. And try to improve it. And to get funds for further developments at the same time. This is a very nice mission. Very fast mission. But keep in mind, it's gonna be a free-to-play game when it launches. Free-to-play game with a cosmetic battle pass. And there's gonna be seasons with more cosmetic stuff in the battle passes each season. Okay, I can probably do 2-3 more missions before I go to have my dinner. But it's been a blast today. Been waiting for a while to be able to play this game, but had to finish my East playthrough, because once I started, I wanted to just finish it. The game achievement rewards design is not similar to mobile games, it's similar to MMOs from the early 2000s, which is what mobile games adopted. So it wasn't mobile games who first adopted this shitty design, it was old school MMOs. Old school grinder Asian MMOs, that's where this first originated. Weekly designs, weekly daily rewards, which is plaguing games even nowadays. Time-gated things like the tasks. And then the achievement system is actually okay. The achievement system is one of the things I actually like, because yeah, you earn achievements, you get from those achievements some points, some cosmetic points, and then you use those cosmic whatever they call it, cosmic dust or whatever, to buy costumes, to buy cosmetic stuff, which right now is not in the game even. So right now you can't even use this. But the contracts, I can't stand that contract system with daily missions, weekly missions. It's one of the main reasons I didn't like Magic Legends, because it had such a system. It feels completely unnecessary in the game. You already have the fame system. And then there will be a battle pass system, and if they rework the tasks to be repeatable, non-stop, endlessly repeatable tasks instead of time gating, that would be the best thing they can do to this game. Let people play as much as they want when they want. If a person, as I said earlier today, if a person has 10 hours every Sunday and Saturday and 0 hours Monday to Friday, let them do that. Let them use those 10 hours, those 20 total hours in the weekend to their best potential. Every single minute spent in a game should be just as rewarding. You shouldn't time gate progress in a Wooter game. Even in fucking MMOs this is a bad design, yet they still keep doing it. And now this plague is making its way to co-op Wooters, which is just bullshit. But I said this in my video, if it made its way to the devs, I would be happy that I would know at least my feedback was set, whether it was hurt now, or whether it was put into consideration. That remains on the devs part. But yeah, Magic Legends failed, and I had a feeling it will fail with all the bullshit battle pass, cash shop, and time gating of progress. Nobody likes time gating. Find me that one person who loves time gating. Find me that person so I can laugh in their face. I don't think there's a single person who loves time gating, other than some people who have no idea about what gamers love, some developers who think it's a good idea. Especially in a game like this. Especially in a game like this. Okay, where is that monster? I can't find that pacifier. We've missed the first boss, that's it. You have to kill them in order. I forgot that it's that type of a mission. You kill one boss, then you kill the second, then you kill the third. and we skipped the first one. Eris runs faster. Maybe he invested into running speed. Okay, we killed the pacifier, now we can move on to the next one. Okay. Make sure to check for your rewards. He didn't check his rewards. Well, if there was some drops from the boss. Okay, that's it. Mission done. And we've wooded. Oh, there's a little bit wood there I didn't get. But I think, for example, if I were to compare this game to Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, this game is more fun, with more potential and more build diversity. Especially when the passive skill tree gets completed. And the amount of weapons is what is the major source of diversity. Then when you combine that with the mods and passive skills, the passive skills right now don't add that much diversity, but there is still a little bit of it. And I think my game needs a restart. Let's restart it and do 2 more missions or so. Need to restart the game because sometimes it just loses connection to the server. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. See, back in the day, time gating and all of that was an MMO only thing. Then came the early mobile MMOs like Dungeon Hunter or whatever the name is, the one that has like 6-7 versions already. Your typical Asian mobile games. And Ray, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. And those mobile games were kind of a mobile version of the cheap copy-pasted Asian MMO grinders. Like they try to make a lot of them quickly, cheaply, and to squeeze people dry. And that's why right now people, when they see those designs, they associate them with mobile, where we have MMOs to blame for this, because they invented that shit. Time gating, progress. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Can I invite again, or can? Let's see if I can invite for the remaining 2 missions or 1 mission. I think it might have worked now.
And here we go. And here we go.
Wait, what level do I get the next? It's 20. The Outpaw will now have mortar that deals AoE, and then eventually this one makes it follow you around. Whereas this one changes the landmine sower for the mines to have legs. They don't have to wait for enemies to come to them. This one makes the mines have learned how to breathe. Each one multiplies, which would be explosives galore. Oh, and earlier Glitch Bomb asked if the game is on Steam. The game is exclusive for 12 months on Epic. And from those 12 months, probably it's safe to assume 6 months, at least 6 months will take until the game launches. Then after launch there's gonna be those extra 6 months. And after that, if the game is still alive, after 12 months, it might make its way to Steam, to Humble Bundle and to Good Old Games and whatever else there exists now on PC. Not sure about console, but this game has a lot of potential to be a fun game to play on console and on Switch, which also is a console, just handheld / non-handheld mix. If they can optimize it well to run nicely on Switch and on all generation consoles, they can get a lot of people playing that. Right, I'm thinking that the party is glitched again. Okay, there we go. Okay, Sir Astro, it's up to you to start missions. Just make sure it's hardcore, and I don't care if it's weapon, materials or whatever, just hardcore, and hopefully it's either Eris or Bob, so we can get all the rewards. There are certain missions that are easier and faster. You probably would have seen it. Certain missions that tells you to kill elites or to eliminate some monsters. I mean, you probably have already seen some of the missions and know what is good, what takes longer. Fresh meat, yeah, that's definitely one of the faster ones to do.
Go after someone else. Here we go.
Nice. I'm wondering what the max power score is. 100 would be a good round score, but most likely it would be 200-300. If it's gonna be a good number, and if it was up to me, 420 would have been the number. If it was a low number, I would have made it 69 or 100, because it's round. There's probably gonna be some very nice melee build where your wife's stealing and you have this thing around me. You see that purple stuff? When I get hit, it's shooting those kind of like bullet-like things. Obviously, you would want wife steal to keep yourself alive. So if you keep a kill streak going, you have dash recharge. So they've made a speedrunning system. If you use your dashes the right way, you might end up speedrunning stuff. Earlier we reached up to what was the name? 160% dash recharge earlier. But it's hard to keep up that kill streak, to be honest. Because some parts of the map just don't have monsters. This dropped nothing weird. Fuck, I keep accidentally triggering those things. Let's see where that big ass monster is. Actually, it's not gonna be that big, but still. The elite, the champion. Okay, there we go. Okay, this way. Keep getting stuck sometimes. What's the time? 12 AM. Okay, maybe one more mission after this. Oh wait, there's wood crates. Ah, forgot that there's one more wood crate to unlock. I can't cancel this. Still got a blueprint, blue level 50, power 50. And again, it's disconnected me. The servers are having some problems, but yeah, hopefully in the first 2 weeks they managed to solve the connectivity problems. Thankfully it got unstuck. It was just taking a while to load. So yeah, one more mission for me for today, because I'm very hungry and tired. It's been a long stream today though. How many hours? 8:32. Definitely a long stream. A work day's worth of streaming. .86 power now. It could be this thing. That's the purple stuff. Oh, hi Shohei. Good morning to you. How's it going? Oh, he's disconnected from the team. I think did he write something? Let me quickly check. The game so far is fun. I mean, if I've streamed for 8 hours, definitely nice. Not sure what happened to the team. Maybe either he disconnected or the game disconnected me. Should I start the mission solo? Oh, Zarathustra says reloading. Okay. Invite me when you're ready, because obviously when I invite it's glitched. My highest is 50 here, but it's white. Highest 40 in blue. What about here? 59 in green. I wonder what I can make out of that 59 green. Oh, new skill point? Oh, level 20, that's why. Or actually it means a new skill. Old power upgrade. And a new talent. Let's see the shop then, maybe there's something cool in the shop. Ooh, 92 Raffler. 1.28k minerals. Damn, those minerals. It's always the minerals. It's as if you're playing StarCraft. There's never enough minerals. Let's see. And just salvage stuff. Salvage everything. Shoki says the game is that good. Alright, Shoki. But yeah, I will be cooking. I probably won't be cooking. I probably would be making some sandwiches or something for dinner. Gotta get rid of one more thing. This thing. Maybe this thing as well. Now I have enough to get that item. Not sure if he is getting the invite. Let me try to invite him myself. Maybe I need to leave my team to get the invite. If I remember correctly, the Raffler wasn't one of the top guns. But it was not a bad gun nevertheless. It was in the second category of good guns. The Raffler is like a big magazine assault rifle. Like a Tommy gun, you can see this here. So 89 gear score right now. He's saying Dame is still young. I mean, I love cooking, but usually I'm very tired after streaming to bother cooking. At most, if I have good ramyun, I can just put it in the... put some water to boil and boil some ramyun with an egg or two on top. And put some other stuff in it, but that's not real cooking. I mean, everyone can make ramen. You just boil water, just crack an egg or two on top of it, put some extra add-ons, and you're good. But normally the ramen I eat is actually the one that you don't even need to cook. You just boil the water and mix it. There's this one good Korean from Nongshim that they sell in my neighborhood every now and then. For this one, it just doesn't taste good if you don't let it boil with the water for a while. The other one says the other one I get, it says you have to boil it, but I don't boil it, the cheaper one. And it still tastes good enough. Although I've had cases where I would make myself some udon. I would buy udon, I would buy miso paste and other stuff to make the broth and stuff. But it takes forever to make it, and it's just as good if I get the instant one. I just add a little bit of spices like gochujang sauce, 1 or 2 eggs, and a bunch of maybe vegetables like celery or whatever to make it extra crunchy. I'm not sure what's happening. We don't seem to be able to invite each other. Get some protein, yeah. When I can, I do. Extra protein though. Especially some people remove the yolk, the yellow part, and just leave the white part and just eat that out of boiled eggs. Yeah, meat's expensive. And it takes a while to cook. I like eating my meat in burgers. I can get burgers, I can freeze them. I normally put two burgers on the pan, on a frying pan, and then 2 big massive chunks of onion, like purple onion, red onion. I call it purple because it's purple, it's not fucking red. No idea which idiot decided to call purple onion red onion. Someone who maybe has a disability for seeing colors. But yeah, purple onions because they're sweet, and I just sprinkle some sugar on top of the onions, so they can get caramelized, and I just do them at the same time as the burgers, and a little bit of butter on top. And I actually use butter when frying my burgers. That's my favorite type of easy, fast to cook stuff. And the good thing about burgers is you can just freeze it and eat it whenever. I'm not sure what's happening. Why can't we invite each other? I'm just gonna do a mission solo. I'm just gonna do a quick mission solo because it's already late. But yeah, when I do burgers, it takes longer than when other people do burgers because I arrange it. I make a bunch of layers, 3-4 different layers. For example, something pickled like cucumbers or jalapeno peppers if I have that. To give that sour pickled taste. A little bit of caramelized onions, the burger itself. Then maybe a tomato and the sauce or an egg. Sometimes I add egg. The thing with burgers is the problem is if you put too many things it gets harder to eat. So sometimes I just do it in a wrap. I make a burger and then I chop it with the cooking scissors into little pieces and then make it as a wrap. And that way it's easier to put more things, more ingredients without it being hard to eat.
Here we go.
Where is the one with Bob in the team? Is there no Bob in the team mission? The game doesn't like Bob. By the way, Bob in my language means beans. Here's a fun fact. B-O-B, Bob, in my language means beans. So there's 2 missions with Bob. So worst hard drives or occupational hazard. I'm gonna do occupational hazard. How do you say hello in... Well, the official is Drasty. Drasty means hello, like the most basic one. But there's all sorts of ways, like there's ways to say what's up, which is...
Here we go.
There's what's up and sup. The what's up is какво става. The sup is какво ста, where there's some silent silent V and silent K. Like some of the words are just silented there.
Careful. Big Bad Bot has a lot of big bad friends.
You want me to type it in chat? And that's Zdrasty. In Russian it's Zdravstvuj or something like that. My pronunciation would be bad. In Bulgarian it's Zdrasty. A little simpler. And it doesn't end on uj, which means dick in my language. So it's just Zdrasty.
What is it?
So Shohei is teaching me Japanese, I'm teaching him Bulgarian. The language exchange. The Strict Club Foreign Languages 101. What's with this mission? Oh, it's the elite mission. Elite hunting.
Waste of my time.
Go the other way.
Just more to kill.
Is it too late to give up?
Let's get that elite. It's over here somewhere.
I suppose this is it then.
Just I felt nothing.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, the assault rifle is not one of the top weapons, but it's not so bad. It's okay. Second tier weapon. Second great weapon. Could be worse. It could be a flamethrower. Flamethrower should be a meme in this game with how bad it is right now.
Torn down.
And Don the newbie says, what? Yes, next year confirmed. Yes. What? What? I missed something. Do you think this game is coming to consoles? Oh, this game is coming to consoles next year. Nice. My guess is 6 months of early access. Then in 6 months time launch. Like January, February, whatever. Launch. And then 6 months exclusive of Epic plus consoles. And then 1 year from now it will be also available on other... If it's not dead by then, it will be available on the other PC stores. But it's 12 months exclusive for Epic in terms of PC. But yeah, this game, it would be a shame if they didn't do console. It's just the perfect game to add for console players. And if they add crossplay, even better.
Don't come any closer.
Because crossplay keeps dead games alive for longer. Crossplay can be the life support of dead games. So if in a year's time this game is a little bit less played,
I prefer not to be hit.
or in 6 months time,
I suppose this is it then.
I need to get rid of the elites before tackling the big boss.
Go the other way.
Are you in trouble?
Okay.
Here's a scar. I prefer not to be hit.
Just doing what I have to do.
What a relief to see you
Alright, we
survive
got
all
this
this
one.
mayhem.
It's a good mission to end on. It's nice that I managed to get a boss mission for the last one of the day. And Drew GT, sorry for the late reply. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you around. Showcase says this is from early access. I mean, yeah, this game is in early access. It's an alpha. It's still missing some core features. It still has things that are incomplete, which technically makes it an alpha. When everything's in place and it's all about balancing, bug fixing and tweaking, then it becomes a beta. Technically. Boy Struck ain't so young after all. Matachka says, how far along is this game in early access? I've heard it has a good potential, but that is still pretty bare bone, which is understandable. I mean, you can check on my website. I have here an article or a blog post about what's in the game, what the Struck is this game, and I also have a video where I'm pretty much talking about some of the things. See, it has the skill system. It has the talent system, of which 60% is work in progress, like this part here. All of those, excluding this, is work in progress. All of those, excluding this, is work in progress. The same goes here, all except this. All except those two, work in progress. And here, this one isn't, the rest is. Here, this one isn't, the rest is. So you have passives. You have, those are SWATs. Those are like the Path of Exile SWATs where you put gems in the socket. But I've only found one so far, and I'm getting close to unlocking a new SWAT where I would ideally want to put another gem here. Another, they call it talent item. So you have passives, you have procs, you have gem SWATs. That's the three types. Then you have weapons with mods and stuff. I'm gonna just show you the important stuff. You have weapons with mods, and some weapons could roll with different mods where you can choose what goes. Like here I can choose extra damage or ricocheting ammo. And you can see each weapon can have 4 with 3 different options, which is 12. If you're super lucky. Most of the times that's not gonna be the case. And maybe just maybe with crafting they would make it so that once you salvage an item you get the mod of that item, and then you can put that mod on whatever you want. But I think they should look into Outriders and the mod system of Outriders. They probably are colleagues with some of those people from Outriders, because I think some of the people who made that studio used to work in People Can Fly long ago, before they split. So yeah, I think if they look at the Outriders mod system, I think it will fit perfectly into this game. You salvage a weapon, you get its mods unlocked forever to use in any other weapons, whether it's for crafting or not. I mean, I would love to see some changes in that system, because right now it's very boring. It's very RNG dependent, and the less you have to depend on RNGs, the better it is normally in a game. There's a lot of weapon variety, a lot of melee weapon variety as well. You have your skin or suit or body armor, whatever you want to call it, and then you have a shield like in Borderlands, and this one we don't know what it will be, so there's more that's work in progress. And the other thing that's work in progress is the trophies, which is pretty much achievements that you do that gives you cosmetic points, cosmic dust, which eventually you would use to buy costumes from the premium store, which would be the cash shop because it's a free-to-play game. So they will be selling cosmetics, and they will be selling battle passes, which will have cosmetics. And if you buy it right now, you get the first battle pass for free with the cheap version, and the first 2 battle passes for free with the expensive version. I think that's pretty much me trying to quickly, before I leave, tell you what's added in the game, in what state it is. But yeah, you can kind of check the video if I've missed something, or read my article. In general, there's two planets that we have right now. Planet number 1, planet number 2, 2 more in the works. This is PvP, but you're not fighting each other, you're fighting monsters and competing who would get the better score. And the better your score, supposedly the better the items, but I think it's fine. I think it's okay, even if you lose, even if you're on 2nd, 3rd or 4th place, you still get good enough rewards. The problem is they're low level right now, because we don't have the next one. They haven't added the next ones. I finished 1st place on my first try here, and I didn't unlock the next one. So they need to make this scale. And to make it only group you up with people around your power level, otherwise it's not fair to the people with WoW. And this one is a co-op mode where you have two generators or whatever you want to call it to power two transmitting thingies, 2 transmitters. And there's monsters constantly attacking with disruptors, and you have to kill the disruptors, and in the little window of opportunity when the disruptor is killed, you have to go take a signal, package, data or whatever you want to call it, and put it into the transmitter before the monsters have another disruptor spawning. With 3 people it was a little bit difficult, so we failed because we first didn't know what to do. But with 4 people, if you split the jobs and you have 2 people defending, 1 person killing disruptors and another person bringing the data, or 2 people killing disruptors and bringing data at the same time, it should be doable. And I hope this is enough of a summary. Yeah, that should be it. Thanks everyone for watching, for stopping by. I will be playing more, streaming more of this tomorrow, and ready for co-op to anyone who wants to join me. Keep it cool. Until next time from me, and goodbye.